Hey, I play basketball.
No, we're all in the same court.
Jonas, ciao bello, what's going on? Benny too? Attaboy.
Danny, here first. Help me real quick.
I was hoping I could share this password. I can't connect the Wi-Fi.
Nothing, eh?
Well, it's on my phone, but I thought it would have just automatically connected.
Oh, what's the owner's name?
Lights on 3. 1, 2, 3, lights!
Want this one?
Eventually, we'll get that.
Yeah.
It's that one. It's that court.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we're not even on the right
Court
court.
2. I know we're live, so go say hello. Okay, I can bring other stuff over.
Okay.
I need to see these guys.
Us. Yep.
Yo, only one bench for...
Good. Wait.
All right.
I think turn down the volume a little bit. Not this.
Hey, any bench there is, just grab one, right?
Try again. I can still hear it. Oh. Test. It's just picking up what I'm talking to. Yeah.
They're over there. Okay, so...
Yes.
Yep. All right, everyone. Welcome to the central split of this season 3 of the CNPL. First game we have up is the Northern Lights versus the home team Smash, and we're starting off right off the bat with Jessica Kawamoto and Stella Lee versus Marie Christine Salves and Daniel Boss. All right, 1-0 for the Lights coming in.
Oh, we're upgrading. Wait, man, where's your flank?
Oh, that serves a little long. So 2-1. Don't forget, everyone is gonna be rally scoring. So every rally count.
Oh, great shot there by Danielle, splitting the pair. 3-1 now for the Northern Lights. Marie Christine to serve. Great shots here.
Great Croatian rallies over here. I think Jessica got it.
Yeah.
Quick attack.
Oh, Stella served a little too early. She didn't hear the referee announce.
Oh. That's the loss of serve. is pretty costly. So our fault is automatically a point.
That sails wide. Good shots by Stella there.
Yeah, great pressure.
Oh, sorry about that.
That one
sells
sells long. Northern Lights is up 5-3.
Oh, nice save.
Great rally down the here.
Oh, great block there by Stella. Oh, Jessica just couldn't get it over. Great rally there by all 4 women.
Come on.
Great dig by Jessica here and there.
Oh, it sails wide. Good lead by Jess. Danielle just a little bit too powerful with that shot. Four, 6 now coming in for the smash.
Oh, come on.
Oh, that sails wide there for the Lights.
Let's go.
All right, Marie Christine to serve here. Great D there by Marie Christine. Oh, great spot there by Danielle. Push Stella wide and then attack the middle. 8-4 now coming in for the Northern Lights. Oh, just sails wide there.
Leave. Let's go. Come on.
9-4 now for the Lights coming in. Timeout called by Jessica Kawamoto. We want to make sure to give a shout out to the sponsors of this awesome event. Of course, Smash Pickleball Facility for hosting the event. We also have Selkirk, Onyx Pickleball, which are supplying the balls for this event, and Tyrol Pickleball. Also, we want to shout out Duper as the partner for the rating systems here this year. So, Vic, what do you think? Just a little bit jittery right now for Stella. It looks like the Northern Lights are attacking her on her backhand in the middle there a little bit.
Yeah, on my side, I would say Jessica gonna need to take a little bit better on the center. Right, yeah, he needs to use her forehand and to intercept a little bit better. I would say also Stella might need to push a little bit more towards the right to allow Jessica to come in a little bit better. That will be the adjustment that she needs to do.
Let's go.
Yeah, absolutely. It seems like right away the Northern Lights are attacking, so let's see if they make the adjustment here. 9-4. Great reset there.
Let's go.
Jessica will want that one back. 10-4 now for the Northern Lights. Danielle to serve. Great job there by the smash, keeping Christine back.
Yeah, that was a great attack by Jessica.
Let's go. Let's
So Jess can want that back.
Out. Let's
Oh,
go.
a little wide there by Stella.
Let's go. Light it up.
Noticing the
Come on,
smasher
girls.
really trying to go after Marie Christine. I'm wondering if they change that up because Marie's got really good resets right now. So, wonder if they try to push it more on Danielle a little bit here.
Yeah, they should. Yeah, right now Danielle didn't see much ball. They should maybe try.
Yeah. 6-12 coming in. Oh, just out.
Let's go. So good.
That was a great speed up by Jess to get the setup, and then Stella just missed the overhead there.
You can see they're trying to Jessica's trying to attack straight now.
That's right.
7-13 now coming in.
Watch it. So lucky.
Great patience here.
Nice lob.
Great get by Jess there off the lob.
Oh, great attack.
Great attack there by Stella. Great patience by all the ladies. Great job by Jess tracking down that lob and then working their way back up to the kitchen line.
Great cross-court thinking over here.
Yeah.
Oh, just missed that.
Come on.
Good shots there. Great rallies here by both
Light
teams.
it up. Let's go.
I guess this Smith is favoring her backhand quite a bit.
In. Go. Yeah! So good! Woo!
Great shot there again by the Northern Lights. Northern Lights pulling away a little bit here. 15-8.
Maybe like 16, 9 or something.
Yeah!
There again. Jess left that one a little high and Danielle jumped all over it.
Keep it up.
16-8 now coming in for the Northern Lights.
That was a
defense
great
there.
attack. Great attack defense from Jess.
All right, 9-16 come in. Smash need to make a push here and try and get the game a little bit closer before we get to the freeze. Oh, no.
A miss serve from Jess. That's costly.
17-9 now coming in.
Such a good.
I'm noticing we have 69 people watching this, but only 4 likes. People, get on that like button. Great shot there by Jess.
Great push with her backhand.
Come on. Let's go, Danny. 1 point at a time.
So they're still down by 7. Needs a little bit work to do.
Oh, great shot there by Stella. Smash starting to find a little bit of a rhythm here, making a push. You want to get a lot closer before you get to the freeze. Great drop shot by Jess.
Great backhand dinking over here.
Oh, great
two-hand
shot.
backhand from Danielle from here.
So good. Let's go.
That was a great tracking.
18-11 now for Northern Lights. Oh, great finish. Great job by Marie-Christine and Danielle. 19-11 now. One more point till the freeze. Timeout called by the Smash.
Let's go.
This is their final timeout.
So for those of you new to rally scoring, so
Let's go.
players
Come
stay
on.
on their respective sides throughout the entire match, and the way CNPL is doing it is games to 21, but the first team to get to 20 now freezes, and they can only score when they serve. So if the other team breaks serve, they can keep building up the points until they get to 19, and then it becomes a double freeze, and then you return to basically traditional scoring. And we are at a hard stop at 21, so if it's 20-20, it's basically first team to score 21.
It's still win by one, right, Andrew?
Yeah.
So basically, still going to be 21 at most.
Yeah, exactly.
So what do you think, Andrew? What Smash needs to do?
When they're up at the line, they're playing pretty well, but I find they're still playing a little bit too timid, and they're letting, like, it seems the longer the rally goes, the more it's favoring the Northern Lights right now. So I would like to see maybe Jessica try to attack maybe a few more balls to Danielle's backhand instead of constantly cross thinking. Like, I know they're going after Marie-Christine's backhand, but it doesn't seem to be doing much right now.
I know, super hugging it.
So I agree. Now we're
As I say that, they just get the point at attacking Marie, but they caught her in that transition zone. So it's great work there by Stella.
Yeah,
12-19 now. Oh, beauty slice on that drop by Marie-Christine.
Yeah, now the Lights is on freeze, so they need to win on serve.
That sails long. Good leave there by Jess. So now the Smash can play a little bit more aggressive because now they do not have to worry about losing the point here while they're serving. So I'd like to see them up the pressure a little bit here.
Definitely.
Oh, great get by Jess.
Oh, yeah.
Very nice.
Great get by Jess.
So 14-20 now. Smash still trying to push it back.
Another great get by Jess.
Oh, there's the finish by Danielle. You do not want to get it up high on Danielle. Danielle's got great finishing power.
Yeah, definitely.
So possible game point here for the Northern Lights. Danielle serving. Great shots by Jessica there.
Yeah, great backhand finish over there.
Did a great
She
job
set her
keeping Marie-Christine back and then got the pop-up. 15-20 now. Once again, Smash can be a little bit more aggressive here because the Lights cannot score points with them serving. Great slice by Jess. 16-20 now.
They're itching closer.
Timeout called by Northern Lights. Good call there. You want to try and cut the momentum here.
All right, what does the Lights need to finish up?
They need to go back to what they were doing earlier in the match, where they were attacking Stella a lot more and attacking the middle because Jessica wasn't coming over. And so they were able to attack Stella on her backhand. And yes, like I was saying before, the longer the rally goes, the more it seems to be favoring the Northern Lights, where the smash now you're starting to see them try and get the point over before both Northern Lights players can get up to the line.
Yep.
Go, come on.
So Northern Lights need to get up to the line, and then they need to be patient and extend the rally, because that's where you're seeing the smash make mistakes.
Yes. And I also say if Mary Christine can push Jessica out of the court as much, and then attack Stella, that will be the game plan. All right, we have to restart. 16-20.
Oh, net court, good pick up by Danielle.
Come on! Let's go!
Great side out there. Northern Lights another chance to take the game here.
Deep breath.
A little miss from Danielle over here. A little reaching. 17-20. There you can see Jessica a little bit more active. She just missed that reach over here.
Right here.
Another possible game point for the Lights.
A great block by Danielle to get the win there.
Let's go!
That was a great match.
So 21-17, final score of the first game for the Northern Lights. They go up 1-0. So the format for this is we play women's doubles, a men's doubles, and then 2 mix. First team to get 3 wins wins the
Oh, really?
wins the series. Now, even if a team goes up 3-0, they will be playing the 4th game, as this is a season game, and they're going to be like points for and against and sets for and against. So there's still stuff to play for if one team goes up 3-0 here.
I gave Joel's
So now the women's are done. Now we're gonna play the men's.
Ryan Torreson and Preston Gordon. So done. Solid.
So Vic, on the men's side here, we got a couple new players in the league this year. Of course, we have returning players, Ryan Torrenson for the Smash and Joel Peltier for the Northern Lights. But then we have Preston Gordon for the Smash there out of the States. He's out of Durham, New Hampshire. And then, of course, on the Northern Lights, we have Lucas Wong. He's a local from London. He was also the 2nd overall pick this year in the draft. Referee's getting the boys ready here for the game.
No, we were too focused on you.
We can see on the background Mama Kawamoto getting the crowd hype. Mama Kawamoto is always there. Shout out to Mama Kawamoto. All right, looks like we're getting started.
All right, so the Smash are going to go with Ryan Torrenson on the left and Preston on the right. And then the Northern Lights are going to have Lucas Wong on the left and Joel on the right. Gordon to serve.
Come on, let's go!
Oh, Ryan's going to want that one back. 1-0 right now for the Northern Lights. And Joel returns the favor right off the bat.
I guess they're testing the waters right now.
Great defense there by Joel to counteract Ryan's speed up. Two-one now for the Northern Lights. Great shots there by Preston.
We're still pretty close. Right? We're 2-2 right now.
Yeah, 2-2.
A little wide over there.
It was out. Out. It's out. Out. It's out.
Oh, they're not sure. They're debating right now.
So Joel called out. I think Lucas was. Lucas said he didn't see it. So the ref is saying the call was out, and then.
So they're asking the ref if they saw the ball.
Yeah.
So talking about it right now.
All right. So Joel's gonna.
They're conceding the point.
Yeah.
It was out. Yeah. Why is it back to them? That's because he was like, okay, fine, take it. Oh. It's kind of weird. It looked like it was out. It was
All right. So 3-2 now for the smash coming in.
So great sportsmanship over here. The ball was pretty close.
Oh, great shot there by Lucas. Great job keeping both smash players back. Great block again by Lucas. Preston trying to speed up down the line there. Great shots there by Ryan.
Now we got our dinking rally going on.
Oh, great shot.
That was a great speed up. Gordon was not ready.
Yeah, it was a great job by Lucas pulling Gordon in and pulling him wide, getting him moving laterally, and then getting him with the speed of ball. He was still trying to set his feet.
Definitely.
Return goes long there.
Is that into?
Northern Lights pulling with a 2-point advantage now. Great
Great
serve.
from Joel.
Did you see that?
That was great serve.
It's a stupid ball. It's a drill. No, seriously. Yeah, it doesn't bounce. Yeah, it doesn't.
Oh, that's a great drive and great pressure from Joel. There you go. The lights is pulling ahead.
Oh my god. He's so lucky we missed that.
Yeah, Joel almost caught it this time. Thinking rally going on.
Oh, good leave there by Preston.
Yeah, that's a little too early for Joel to attack. So 5-8.
Oh, great shot there by Ryan.
Yeah, great attack by Ryan, recognizing that Joel is a little out of position. Great block by Ryan. Joel was trying to block it well, but Ryan comes on top. Great track down by Ryan.
Let's go.
Oh, just wide. Just wide. Good poach by Lucas. Score is pretty close. Still 9-7. Oh, great drive in the middle by Lucas. Yeah, we can. Some of the teams not completely in sync yet. It's their first time playing together, obviously. Great attack by Lucas. Quick timeout by the smash right now. Alright, once again, we want to thank our sponsor. We have Tyro, we have the Duper for the official reading. We do have Onyx for their ball, and we have also the Selker as our sponsors.
Yeah, your moment's coming. Don't worry.
And we did forget to, just because our mics weren't working at first. I'm Andrew Gorman, your host, and I'm joined by, of course, Victor Chan. We're both from the Pickleball Diaries podcast, and Vic is also a certified pickleball referee.
So yeah, we'll try to help you guys sometimes to add some pickleball rule tips in there if you understand. First, those that's new to the pickleball will help you understand a little bit those nuance. All right, we got to restart right now. Great push by Lucas. Great recovery from Ryan. Great thinking rally going on there. Yeah! Oh, like great finish by Lucas, recognizing Preston's our position.
Okay.
Wait, you guys won first? Yeah, we won ladies first, and then men. Yeah.
12-7.
Holy, that's a crazy save.
Great reaction by all four men.
Great attack by Preston.
Once again, you're seeing a lot of the angles being used here. Preston pulls Lucas wide and then attacks hard in the middle, catching Lucas off balance.
Right now we can see who's initiating attack has a slightly better advantage in the rally. Great serve from Preston, be able to push Lucas back and earning that point. Oh, Lucas won that back.
Yeah, tried to go a little bit too tight there with the cut. Smash making a push now, bringing it to 10-12. Great rally here. Oh, off the net cord. Good shot there by Lucas. I'm noticing
good shot regardless.
Yeah, I'm noticing the Northern Lights starting to push Tess Preston a little bit more. Originally, they were going at Ryan to start the match, and I'm wondering if that's working against them a little bit here because the smash did go on a bit of a run.
Yes and no. I'll see they should continue to attack Preston. It seems to be working.
I think Ryan's second guessing that take there. I think he felt the ball was going to go out.
Yeah. Yes and no, and the other thing is Ryan is trying to now compensate a little bit towards Preston, right?
Great shot again by Preston, catching Lucas walking up.
Yes.
All right, 12-14 now. The smash coming in against the Lights. Great shot there by Preston. Just a little
Joel won that back.
Yeah, a little off center enough to fool Joel.
Great pressure here by Lucas, pushing both of them back. Yes, great pressure from Lucas.
Yeah, great shots, keeping both players back, not just one. And changing up his speeds as well. I think Joel just double checking the score there.
Yep.
Great
attack
shot
here.
Great
From
reset, then great step-up shot.
It's the shot that was working.
So I'm seeing once again in the on the YouTube channel here, we have 89 people watching, but we've only got 15 likes. Make sure you guys hit that like button.
Great patience here by Lucas.
Great defense. Great shot there by Ryan to finish it off.
Good recognition by Ryan, actually not attacking Lucas, but attacking Joel instead.
Yeah, he saw Joel cheating over a little bit to try and help out Lucas, and then he caught Joel coming back. Great shot there. Ryan's apologizing to Preston there, I think, saying that his drop was a little high. 17-14 now coming in. Great step in by Lucas to take that.
It's so funny.
Yeah, that would fool Ryan a little bit. Both of them are taking the ball, so Ryan was slightly fooled on who's taking that shot. Great drive here by Lucas.
The lights up to 19 now.
Second timeout by the lights. By the smash, sorry.
They're doing really well.
Second and final timeout. So for the viewers on YouTube, obviously there's only 2 timeouts per game.
They're doing so good.
2 timeouts of 1 minute.
I think
So Vic, what do you think the Smash need to do here to try and get themselves back in this game? It seems like the lights are just out-patiencing them right now.
Yes, there's two things, right? The lights drive and the crashing has been working pretty well. So they have to try to be at the non-volley zone line as much as they can, right? And then at the non-volley zone line, instead of being too patient, then they should speed up, especially at Joel, because Lucas has a very good defense and counters. So therefore, they need to work on that definitely. All right, we have to restart. Great thinking all around over here.
so good.
Great defense there by Preston.
Yes.
Yeah. Very sudden.
15-19 now for the Smash, trying to push themselves back into this game. Great shots there. Great shots by both Joel and Lucas to finish it off there.
All right, now we have possible game point.
And the chance to go up 2-0 in this matchup. Lucas is going to want that one back. Okay, and like we said before, now the Smash can get a little bit more aggressive here with the freeze. Oh, ball from the other court on the court.
This guy's a ref. Last week I went to Barry, Tip, and I
16-20 coming in.
Yeah, the smash needs to get into up to the line. There
Great
you go.
poach. Great shake and bake there by the Smash. $17-20 here. Let's see if they can push it to the double freeze. Oh, great read by Ryan.
Yeah, I feel Joel's doing a little too much over on the center right now.
17-21 now. Oh, and the block goes long.
Timeout is called by the lights.
And we are now in the double freeze, so now both teams can only score a point on their serve. Great push there by the smash. Yeah, Joel creeping over just a little bit too much in the middle caused a couple problems there, and it was great reads by both Ryan and Preston there to take advantage of it.
Definitely. I was expect just Joel stay on his right as much as he can, because Lucas can definitely take the middle properly. So right now I will say the lights definitely need the side out of this. That's for sure. But they also need to find a way to be now more aggressive, because the more aggressive team right now is the smash. They earn a couple point by crashing to the net. Couple of big drive from Preston, so they need to be able to handle those crash right now. 19-20.
Oh, Preston's gonna want that one back. So once again, a chance for the lights to finish off the game here. 2019 coming in.
You can see Preston was trying to that drive again.
Oh, great pickup by Ryan. Oh, and the person's going to want that back. That's the game. So, lights take both gender doubles here. 21-17 in the women's, 21-19 in the men's. We got the mixed event coming up next. And like we said, if the Northern Lights win this next one, they will technically win the match. But they're still going to play that fourth game to look at point differential and games won and lost throughout the season.
Definitely.
So it looks like for the smash, we're going to have Ryan Torrenson and Jessica Kawamoto. They, of course, were on a team together last year, and they were probably the best mixed pairing last year in the CNPL. So it's going to be really interesting to see if they still have that chemistry built. Because, of course, Ryan living in the States and Jessica living in Canada, they don't get to play together as much in the off-season. And it looks like they're going to be going up against Lucas and Marie-Christine. Oh, no, Daniel Boss, sorry. And with everyone being a right-handed player, I'm expecting to see the men playing on the left and the women on the right for this. Because as far as I know, both Ryan and Lucas prefer the left in mixed. We do have a couple of players in the CNPL where even though the male is right-handed, they like playing the right-hand side. But for this one, you're going to see more of the traditional stack.
Yes, definitely.
No, we didn't even have a bench and we had to move it over ourselves. Yeah.
So for some new viewers in here, obviously, there's a tactical advantage to have your men's on the left, right? Because if you the men's on the left, they definitely have their forehand in the middle. So you definitely be able to have the men impose a little bit his presence into the court. Usually the woman would be on the right in order to have that consistent dink and defense, either against the men or against the women. So that's the usual tactic on the mixed doubles. So it's definitely a different game compared to we call the genders doubles.
All right, we're getting ready to start here. Smash serving. And that goes long. Good drops by Ryan. Danielle trying to keep him back, but just went a little bit long with that return. Great step in by Ryan originally, but then great block by Lucas. 1-1 now. Great shot there by Jess.
Should move over a little. This way. Bench down. Is that better?
Why don't I sit over here then? I'll swap with you. Okay. So close. Yeah, let's go.
Great shots there all around. Oh, great step in there by Ryan, putting it down the middle there. Great drives by Jess. Oh, Lucas is going to want that one back. Little short on the serve return. Smash starting to pull away a little bit here. Great drive there by Ryan. Timeout call by the Northern Lights. Once again, we want to thank our sponsors, Tyrol Pickleball, Selkirk, Onyx for providing the balls for the games. Of course, the Smash Pickleball facility for hosting. Duper for keeping track of the stats. Once again, I'm Andrew Orman, joined by my co-host Victor Chan from the Pickleball Diaries podcast. If you're watching, seeing how you're watching us on YouTube, I see there's 96 people watching right now, but we only got 23 likes. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Just helps out the stream. So good timeout there called by the Northern Lights, just trying to slow the Smash's momentum down. Seen the last couple of shots, them going at Lucas's backhand, trying to keep him over to the left and not allow him to insert himself into the middle of the court. Good pickup off the net cord there. Great shot by Danielle for the set there. Great finish by Lucas. Oh, Danielle's going to want that return back. Great shot there by Ryan. Great shots there by Lucas. That return goes long. Ryan's going to want that one back. So it looks like that timeout worked a little bit here. The Northern Lights pushing their way back into this game. Oh, and Ryan with the ATP. Great shot.
Great ATP there.
Lucas sent it a little long, and Ryan was able to pounce on that. So for those of you who aren't familiar with the rules with pickleball, the ball does not have to go over the net. Like you just saw right there, you can hit the ball around the net. Very similar to both ping pong and tennis, correct, Vic?
Yes, that's correct. So that's what we call the ATP. The ATP means around the pole.
Oh, net cord, good pickup by Ryan. Oh, Danielle blocked the hard one, and then that's the easier one was a little bit off speed, and she mishandled that. Oh, good leave.
Great lead by Danielle over here.
The Lights within 2 again here, trying to push it to a 1-point differential.
Great take over here by Ryan, imposing himself. Smash still with the advantage.
Oh, great hand battle. Great finish by Ryan. Great defense by Jess on the initial speeds up by Lucas there.
Yeah, definitely. That set up that Ryan for his finisher.
Great shots there by Lucas.
A couple initial great dig by Jessica, but Lucas was too strong. Oh, another ATP PB. No, I think he missed. Ryan just missed. Just missed short.
Lucas has a great cut with that, but he's got to be very careful. Oh, Danielle's going to want that one back. That one sails wide.
Ball went away.
All right, Smash with a 3-point lead here. Trying to pull away here and trying to get their team back into this game. Already down 2-0. Oh, Jessica wants that one back. Good dinks by Danielle.
Yeah, great forehand, bro.
Great shots by Ryan there. Ryan's done a really good job catching Danielle in that transition area there. Because when you can get some power on that, it's very hard to get a good reset.
Definitely.
Great read by Ryan on that cut by Lucas.
Yes, great backhand punch.
Ryan's
coming in.
Yeah, Ryan's read that a couple times now. Timeout called.
Is it their second timeout, right?
I believe so. Yeah, just trying to slow the momentum here of the smash.
And we can see the smash mix pairing is definitely I would say better because they did play quite a bit before.
Yeah, they have the built-in chemistry already where you can see Lucas and Danielle still trying to figure that chemistry out. Because you can see the flashes where they've done a really good setup, they've got the really good finish. But Ryan and Jess, because they played all last year together, you can already see like when Jess goes to make a shot or Ryan goes to make a shot, the other one's already knowing where to go. Right?
Yes, exactly.
So I would love to see once, like say at the next split, what these two teams look like against each other after they've both played together for a while.
Yes.
That being said, they're only down by 4, so you can still see. Oh, good pickup. Good lead by Jess again. Danielle is seeing that shot. She just needs to get it a little bit more down. Five-point lead now for the smash. Great block by Jess. Oh, and I think it just sailed long by Ryan.
Way to go, let's go, Danny.
Yeah, just long.
Great shot there by Ryan. Took a little off this time and got that roll right into that back corner. The Smash are doing a good job right now keeping Lucas over to that line so he's not able to insert himself as much as you see Ryan doing. Great shot there by Danielle. I think she added a little bit of backspin to that with a cut on that slam, and that was really hard for Jess to pick up.
Great adjustment by her, too.
Good lead by Jess.
Yeah, that ball was coming fast.
There's one thing you can say about Jessica Kawamoto. She does not take a lot of out balls. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Very good eye for reading if that ball's going out or not. Great fight there by Danielle.
Nice job.
Pushing Jessica wide, then attacking middle. 4-point lead now for the Smash. Northern Lights trying to fight their way back into this. Great drop there. Oh, Ryan went for the Ernie. Good read by Lucas. Getting the block there.
Let's go, Lucas. Let's go, Danny.
For people who doesn't know what's an Ernie. So basically, Ernie,
Oh, great shot there by Ryan.
So you're definitely not allowed to take a ball on the air in the non-ball zone, but you can jump over the net, the non-ball zone, and then take that no.
Oh, Lucas looking for his own Ernie, but didn't get quite the enough on the ball. And there's the game there. Great game, great fight by the Northern Lights. The Smash now bring themselves closer, trying to force that Dream Breaker final now. Got the second mixed pairing coming up.
Northern Lights out. Let's go.
So we'll have Joelle and Marie-Christine versus Preston and Stella.
I'm gonna sit over there. I can't see them.
All right, so for those in our audience who aren't sure what we mean by when we say Dream Breaker, so if the games, at the end of the 4 matches, if we're tied at 2-2, we then go to what they call a Dream Breaker or a sudden death, where we play singles, still rally scoring to 21, but each player only plays a certain number of points, and we rotate in and out. So what it is whoever the home team is has to insert their lineup. So say, for example, the Smash are home, and they say, okay, we're going to go Ryan, Lucas, Jessica, Stella with our lineup. The Northern Lights then have the opportunity to counteract that. So say if they wanted to have, say, Joelle play against Stella, they could do that. So the advantage to being the away team is if you go to a Dream Breaker, you can pick the matchups there. The home team advantage is you get to pick the mixed matchups.
Yeah, definitely.
And of course, right now, obviously, the Smash want to force the Dream Breaker to obviously try and get the win, and Northern Lights want to shut them down here. And these are, both of these teams, these are new pairings. Joelle being the only player who's played in the CNPL on the Northern Lights, the only veteran on this team. Everyone else, this is their first year playing. And then here on the Smash, we have 2 rookies again. Of course, with Preston being from the States, and this is the first year we're allowing international players to come play. And then Stella Lee also in her first year.
Yes. So it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, so you're not gonna see the what looked like instant chemistry that you had with Jess and Ryan, because of course they had a full year. They have a full year on everybody here.
Yeah, and we can see it on the last match that Ryan and Jessica has a much better chemistry versus Lucas.
Yeah, and like we were saying, I'd love to see what Lucas and Danielle's is going to be even further we go even in this split. Because after playing a couple games, you get the feel for someone, how they play, where you need to stand, where you need to put the ball to set them up, right?
Yes.
So, and the fact that the Northern Lights have already taken 2 games off this, like if you took this game on paper, You would have originally, just because of the experience on the smash, originally given the edge to the smash. But the Northern Lights have come out swinging, taking the gender doubles, and now it comes down to this final mixed match here to see if the smash can force that dream breaker.
Yeah, definitely. So this one will be interesting. It'll be either it's gonna go to dream breaker, or either it's gonna be the Northern Lights win.
Great pickup off the net cord there. Great defense there by Stella. Marie tried to really push her wide, but Stella did a great job of keeping that ball center. 1-0 for the smash. Oh, and that goes long. Joel's going to want that one back. Great step in by Preston there.
Turning advantage to the smash.
Oh, Preston's going to want that one back.
Yeah, that looks like overwind from his drive.
I think he was trying to mask where he was going, and then was trying to go down line, but then just took too long. I know I've done that a couple of times when I've played. Great shot there by Stella, keeping Marie-Christine back. Marie-Christine really trying to do a lot of slice drops. I wonder if, because she's missed a couple now, even with her dinks, I wonder if she just sticks it to a roll. Great read by Lucas with Marie-Christine trying to go down the line. I'd like to see her do a couple shots to Stella first to try and pull Preston over.
Oh, wait a minute. What happened here? Did it hit Preston? I have a feeling it hit Preston.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think that's the reason.
Yeah, it must have caught him in the chest on that shot then. Preston trying to step in and change the flow of that rally, but I would have liked him to see him let Stella get one more, because that one was really wide for him to step in and try and take, and then trying to go back hard across. That's a really hard angle to work with.
Definitely.
Good leave there by Stella.
So that's me, pickleball referee coming in. So if the ball hits your hand, the rally still stands, so it's still going. But you hit any part of the body, then it's a fault.
Yeah. Stella's going to want that dink back. I'm seeing that we got 111 people watching this right now, but we only have 27 likes. Come on, guys, hit that like button. It's free. Good leave there by Marie-Christine.
Now back to even. 5-5.
Oh, beautiful read by Stella, seeing Joelle looking for that poach on the shake and bake. Joelle giving her a quick clap on the paddle.
Definitely, that's a great deception. Because the usual play will go cross court to the lady, right?
Oh, that goes a little long there. Good shots by Marie-Christine.
Pretty tight game right now.
Oh, great dig by Joelle. Just took a little bit off that. Just caught the top of the net there. All right, so 7-6 for the smash. Trying to force that dream breaker. Oh, great shot there by Preston.
Yeah, great read by Preston. Actually caught Joelle off guard. Attacking right off his shoulder.
Good shots here by both Marie-Christine and Stella. Good read by Preston. Oh, great block by Marie-Christine. Preston's going to want that last shot back, but that was a great block with that first speed up.
Yes, definitely did. I think Preston got what he wanted, but it was a little late to react.
I think he was surprised that first ball came back.
That's true too.
Great shot there. All right, Smash with a 2-point lead here. Trying to pull away a little bit. Oh, hung that a little high. Stella catches it in the chest.
Yeah, a little questionable decision from Preston over there, running all the way to the right hand, the forehand. Good pressure over here.
Great defense by Marie-Christine. Great shot finished by Joelle there. I would have liked to see Stella go back to Marie-Christine there as Joelle was planted and ready for a line shot there. And we're back even, 9-9.
Okay, Joelle wants that back. Yeah, that was unforced error.
Preston tried to go a little bit too sharp there. I would have liked to see him go more middle return on that.
So back to even 10-10.
Great finish there by Preston. Keeping both players back and then attacking the middle. Smash with a 1-point lead again. Great deep return by Joelle there, getting Preston on his back foot.
So back to even. We're pretty back close right now. Missed return by Preston. That's a free point for the light.
Great drop there by Joelle, pulling Stella to the wide to the side.
Timeout is called by the Smash.
Yeah, Lights with a 2-point advantage right now, but this is still a very, very even match. You can go either way here.
Yes, definitely.
I'd like to see the Smash stay on Marie-Christine a little bit more, because you want to try and you don't want Joelle to get too engaged in this match. That's when he starts to excel. So I'd like to see what they were doing earlier in the match happen a little bit more, where Stella's going at Marie-Christine and then Preston comes over and takes like one. Because if you start going too much to Joelle's going to get fired up and start attacking Stella a little bit more, and then it will force Preston to come over, and then they can attack his backhand as well. Great defense there by Marie-Christine. Stella just puts it a little bit into the net there. A great drive by Joelle.
Yeah, Joelle definitely needs to insert himself into the match a little bit more. Which is his power game. He needs to do that.
Oh, just sails a little bit wide there. That was a great read by Joelle. Just got a little bit too much of the ball there. Great rally here. Great read by Stella. Great finish.
Great pressure over here by Joel. Great thinking by the ladies. I would like Christine do a couple more to Stella instead of going back to Preston.
Yeah, it was the right idea, but Preston wasn't quite pulled over enough yet.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, and Stella wants that one back.
All day, MC.
Great read there by Preston. Saw Joel cheating over and got him going the opposite way there.
Definitely.
Great rally here between the two ladies. Great blocks. Oh, and just sails wide. Good lead by Preston there. I like the idea that Marie-Christine had there with the speed up towards Preston, and then Preston just did a better counter.
Definitely, but still, I like Marie-Christine to do a little bit more that cross-court thinking first.
Great job by Joel there, inserting him into that point. That's what Joel needs to do here, because they're really trying to ice him out. So you want to get in, like, not overcommit, but get in enough that you can set yourself up if need be.
Yes, definitely. You need to get your presence felt, and you can see he's doing it like now, but a little too much.
Yeah, like we were saying, like, you don't want to go too far, because then you put yourself out of position and you end up making a not as great of a shot as you were looking for.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is the danger of taking too much.
Great matchup again here between the two ladies. Joel inserting himself. Great block. Oh, Stella with the right block and the right idea. Just put it a little deep.
Yeah, that was a perfect idea to go back to Joel, because Joel is definitely our position. But sometimes by forcing the issue, you create errors too. Joel really want that back.
Yeah, great deep return by Preston, getting Joel on his back foot.
So we have possible game point.
Yeah, that was just out. Yeah. Good eye there by Marie-Christine. So Northern Lights here trying to force the double freeze. Great deep return again by Stella. Perfect. Good inside-outside back by Stella there.
That was a perfect counter. There you go. You have Joel trying to insert himself again. Break attack by Joel.
Right here!
So now we are at it's 20. I guess we're into the double freeze now. Oh no. Wait a minute. What's going on?
Oh, great shot by Preston. Great adjustment to switch that to his forehand and get that angle.
Definitely.
All right, we are at 20-20 now.
So the team has to score by their serve.
Great rallies here. There you go. There's the win. Smash forced the Dream Breaker. What a way to start off Season 3. Going to a Dream Breaker, very first match off the hop. Let's go.
Game of singles, baby.
All right, so the teams will decide here what the lineups is. You're seeing Northern Lights boss Michael Chow talking to the players, figuring out their lineup. All right, so while the teams get their lineups into the refs, once again, we want to thank our sponsors, Selkirk, Tyrol Pickleball, Onyx Pickleball, of course, for providing the balls for these events. Of course, the Smash Pickleball facility there in London for hosting the event. So 128 people watching the stream, but there's only 32 likes, guys. Come on, hit that like button. Getting to see a Dream Breaker right off the hop here. Let's go.
So for everyone that's not familiar with the Dream Breaker format, so how does it work is that every player will place a single 4-point rally, and then they're gonna change up their personnel at every 4 rallies. Obviously, if you make the team that makes it all the way to 20 will have the freeze, and they need to win on their serve again. So same thing, if they both teams went all the way to 2020, both team has a freeze, and they need to win on their serve. What is fun in Dream Breaker is obviously it's much faster pace, right? You have the whole court instead of in your doubles that usually the players have half of the court to take care of. So that is definitely a different strategy. And players that has a little bit of better tennis background will be favoring in this matchup. So you do have your two team captain discussing. So knowing that the smash was the home team, now in Dream Breaker they need to give their lineup first, and then the lights can counter their lineup afterwards. So there could be a different strategy. Sometimes you want to put your best male first, or sometimes you want to, knowing maybe your team singles is not as good, you're gonna use one of the female to try to steal some point from that male instead. So there is definitely different strategy in the Dream Breaker. All right, so looks like we have Lucas versus Preston.
Great shots there by Preston. Lucas trying to drop it to allow himself to get up to the net, but just a little short there. Great shot by Preston, forcing Lucas down the line.
You got this, Lucas.
Oh, great shots. Good attempt by Lucas to try and go down the line on that last one.
Go, Joel.
So Preston takes the first 3 points. Ryan versus Joel now. Oh, Joel's going to want that one back. Good serve.
We can see the smash is much better in singles too. Right now, I will say Preston did play a couple of PPA singles event, so he has that advantage.
Ryan just misses that shot down the line, so it's now 5-1 for the smash. So you're going to have Jessica versus Danielle now for the women's side.
Great pressure here by Danielle.
Let's go, boss.
Like slightly creeping back. Great push here by Jessica. Great setup for her, actually. Setting her up at the net and good finishing volley.
Good job by Jess forcing Danielle to her backhand. Taking 2 out of the 3 possible points. Stella coming in. 7-2 lead now for the smash. Let's see if Marie-Christine can get the lights back into this. Beautiful shot there by Stella.
Yeah, that was the perfect drive.
Oh, great shot there by Marie-Christine with the backhand.
Great shot, Marie.
And Stella was trying to lob, but Marie-Christine was on it.
Oh, great shots there by Marie-Christine, taking 2 of a possible 3.
A great pressure over there.
So Lucas and Preston back on now. 8-4 for the smash. Let's see if Lucas can steal a couple points here from Preston. Great job by Preston keeping Lucas back and then being able to come up and control the kitchen line. Oh, went long. That's 1 point stolen.
Yeah, that was a great return by Lucas, though. Setting him up for success.
Oh, great shot down the line by Lucas. Good adjustment.
Good adjustment by Lucas now, stealing 2 points now. So now they're just down by 3.
Oh, Joel's going to want that one back.
Yeah, he has a great initial serve. It's just he couldn't back up with his drive, unfortunately.
Oh, Ryan trying to go a little bit too much precision. Needed a little bit more power for that line shot. 3-point lead still. Oh, great shot by Ryan.
Perfect, Ernie. He read it all the way.
Here you go, Danny. Here you go, Danny. Let's go, Danny.
Oh, wait. Now we have the ladies back, so we have a change in at the 11.
Sorry.
All right, we're ready to just start again.
Great shot there by Danielle. Danielle really moving herself over to force herself to be able to use her forehand there. Jessica really trying to attack Danielle's backhand. Oh, Danielle's gonna want that one back. Good shots though by Jess. She had lots of backspin on that shot.
Definitely. Keep the ball nice and low.
Oh no.
Yeah, Jessica had that. Unfortunately, she just waited the ball a little too long.
So still a 3-point game here. Teams are basically trading 2-point scores on the serves here.
Hey, how you doing, bud?
Good.
Oh, good hustle by Stella. Good shot by Marie-Christine, catching Stella going the wrong way.
Nice try, Tom. Nice try.
Come on, MC.
Lights within 2 now. Good shot by Stella, keeping Marie-Christine back.
So we still have Smash with the 3-point advantage.
Stella trying to pull away here to make it a 4-point one. Marie-Christine trying to keep it at 2. Oh, Stella wants that one back, just into the net. So 11-13 now coming in. Lucas versus Preston again. They basically have traded siding out each other, so.
Why are they switching so often? Oh, they switch every 3 minutes.
Great shots there by Preston. Great D by Lucas, but Preston just a little bit too powerful.
Yes, definitely. He was, and you can see when Preston's at the net, he definitely got that massive advantage.
Great serve there.
Great, powerful serve by the Preston over there.
Trying to make it a 5-point lead here. 5-point lead now. Preston takes all 3 points there. 16-11 now for the smash.
Great forehand there by Preston, pushing Lucas right on that corner.
Good shot there by Joel.
You can see Ryan was a little surprised by that shot.
Oh, good pickup off the net cord by Ryan. Great finish. And that gets a huge cheer from the crowd.
Yeah, that was a great adjustment off the net and comes up big at the finishing forehand.
Oh, good lead by Joel. Goes a little wide. Joel takes 2 of the 3 points. 4-point game. Smash trying to push themselves to get to that 21st so they get the advantage of the freeze. Great shots there by Jessica. Danielle trying to go over Jessica's head because of the height difference, but Jessica is insanely athletic and can catch a lot of those.
Yeah, you can definitely see that, and Jessica was adjusting well on her backhand to cover that high backhand ball.
Great get by Danielle. Great angles by Jessica. Another great get.
Great one for Jessica, moving Danielle left and right.
Yeah. Great hustle by Danielle, but Jessica was not going to be denied on that point. Oh, and it sails long, so Danielle does steal a point there. 19-14 for the smash. Stella coming in, just needs 1 point to get the freeze at 20. But the freeze is both a blessing and a curse, because once you get 20, if you ain't serving, the other team can score until they get to 19.
Yeah, so that's a reason why you really want to keep your serve as much as you can.
Stella's going to want that one back. Was looking for a drop and just mishit it. Marie-Christine trying to pull the lights within 2 here. And that goes long. 16 serving to 19 now. Can Marie-Christine steal all 3 points here? And it sails long. Setting up a prep versus Lucas with the game on the line at 2016.
Definitely, this is an advantage for the smash because obviously, if they serve and score, the match is over.
And it goes long on the return. Smash take it 21-16 and take the series 3 games to 2. What a great way to start off this weekend, Vic. Dream breaker right off the bat. Smash take a win. Northern Lights, that was an insanely good match. All those games were really tight, so nothing but looking up for them after this one.
Yes, definitely. They come all the way back. It's definitely a great way to start our CNPL coverage. Definitely for our first match. Great start of the season, right all the way to the Dream Breaker. So we're looking forward for the next one.
The next match we have coming up here on Court 2 is going to be Toronto United versus the Pronghorns. So stay tuned for that.
We gotta see. We're ready, buddy.
No, that's my bad.
go, boy.
Alright, welcome everyone for the second game of the CNPL. We have the Toronto United versus the Pronghorns, the Prairie Pronghorns. You have a little difference here. We're starting the mixed lineup. We have Matthew Kawamoto that was his third season in the CNPL. He will be playing with Jordan Vigna from Montreal. She actually was on the Pronghorn teams right before at the beginning of the season, but the Toronto United make a switch and trade with the Pronghorns. So they trade up Carolina Hack for Jordan Vigna with some cash consideration. So now Jordan is now playing with the Toronto United. On the other side, you have Brad Chapman, who is in his third season, and he's the number 4th overall pick. And also you have Kim Layton, also on her third season. Both of them coming from Calgary. And also Brad and Kim have been playing together with winning multiple national titles together. Now we have to start. Big rallies already starting right now, and Jordan hits that long. Great shot by Jordan, right at the feet of Brad. Great attack here from Matt, recognizing Kim was a little opposition. great ATP by Jordan setting up for the smash of for Matt.
Great start here for United right off the top here, Vic.
Yes, definitely. Slight miscommunication over here, but still the problem is still managed.
Oh, great shot there by Brad catching that, coming back in.
Yeah, Brad, that scorpion smash is so good.
Oh, good read by Brad, just missed hit it.
Yeah, he might want that back.
So 4-2 for United. Once again, my name is Andrew Gorman. I'm joined by Victor Chan here. We're both from the Pickleball Diaries podcast, broadcasting this game for you on the CNPL YouTube channel. Don't forget to hit like if you're watching the video. Don't forget to hit subscribe. 3 serving 4 now, Pronghorns versus United. Kim wants that one back. And in comparison to the first game we watched, Big, even though Brad and Kim have the insane amount of chemistry from playing with each other for so long, or serve center is wide there. I don't see as much of a disadvantage for Matt and Jordan, with both of them being 3-year vets here in the CNPL and both being such elite players.
Yeah, but I would say both are really all 4 of them are elite players, right? And then they also did play against each other multiple times, so therefore they definitely know how to play against each other. Great track down by Jordan. Just too bad he couldn't steal that point.
Great shots there by United. Catching Kim. Kim put that one dink a little high, and then they were able to capitalize on it. Great job by Brad keeping Jordan back.
Yeah, that was a great precise shot right at the feet of Jordan.
Great shot by Matt. It looked like he was going to hammer that, and then he took a bunch off of it, so Kim wasn't able to react in time.
Yeah, exactly. He put so much topspin on that ball. It's crazy.
Great shake and bake by Jordan and Matt there. Go. 9-6 now for Toronto United. Great shot there by Kim.
Yeah, that was a great recognition by Kim over here. Seeing Jordan was slightly out of position. The game's still pretty close. We're just down by 2 for the Pronghorns. That drive was a little too high for Brad. Good lead by the Toronto United. Great push by Kim and Brad pushing Jordan out of position. That drop went to the net for Kim. Great track down here by Matt. Great reset by Toronto. Wow, what a point. What a point. great defense by the Toronto United, especially Matt Kawamoto, stealing that point from the Pronghorns.
Great block on the ATP by Brad there.
I felt that ATP might be out actually from Jordan anyway.
Great pressure by Toronto United, keeping Kim back there.
Yes, great push by Jordan, recognizing Kim has a little difficulty. Great lob here by Jordan. Lobbing over Kim is definitely not an easy job, and she did that with ease. Great deception too. Oh, timeout is called by the Pronghorns, which is a great timeout because they're actually now down by 5. You don't want to get that give that lead that much to United, otherwise you'll have the difficulty to come back. So what does the Pronghorn needs to do? I have a feeling Kim was a little bit uncomfortable on the right.
Yeah, they were really attacking her inside. Like, it wasn't in the middle enough for Brad to poach, but they're really going at Kim's backhand and causing her to pop up a couple shots there. I wonder if, as an adjustment, if she takes either a step in or takes a step back to allow herself more time to react. Because there's not a lot Brad can do, because if he overcommits too far, both Jordan and Matt are too good, and they'll just send it over to his backhand. Right, so they're doing a really good job of picking that spot where it isolates Brad enough that he can't help Kim. But Kim needs to make a slight adjustment there, whether it's attacking Matt's backhand or whether it's pushing Jordan wide and then coming more to her backhand to basically return the favor. But yeah, they need to make a quick adjustment here with this 5-point deficit.
And another thing is I won't mind the Pronghorns also maybe try a couple of lobs against Jordan and Matt. Obviously, Matt is a badminton player. He can definitely jump high, but with some of the height advantage, they should have maybe try a couple of different tactics, because the current tactic is not working that well against them. All right, looks like we're ready to start. United with a 5-point advantage. Great defense here by Kim. Little long and too much poach by Brad over there.
Great lead by Brad there. Jordan looking for the shake and bake there, but was a little bit behind it. And it's really hard to do a two-hand backhand if you're not set.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, Brad looking to catch Jordan creeping in the middle there, but just missed it. 16-10 now for United. Kim's going to want that one back. So Jordan and Matt starting to pull away a little bit here. Pronghorns need to stop the momentum here. Great shot by Brad. 11-17 coming in now.
Great serve by Brad. Oh, just Kim couldn't get on top of the ball. still 7-point advantage lead for the Toronto United. Jordan catching Brad off guard.
Great read by Jordy there. Yeah, Jordan and Matt doing a really good job of reading where Brad and Kim are going here. Timeout called by the Pronghorns. 20-11 right now for United. So they are in the freeze right now, but Pronghorns definitely need to break serve here and go on a run here. Use the freeze to their advantage.
Let's go United!
Obviously, you can see Mama Kawamoto here cheering on the Toronto United. I was a little surprising seeing the Pronghorns being down that much against the Toronto United, because you will expect Kim and Brad having been partnering almost a year earlier already. They should have get that match closer, but Matthew Kawamoto and Jordan able to read that Kim was slightly off from her performance right now, constantly attacking at Kim's backhand and causing all the chaos right at the top.
So there's a possible game point here. And there it is. Jordan and Matt Kawamoto, 21-11. Blowout win there in the mixed doubles. That was a surprise. I was expecting this to be like a 21-20 and 21-19 match for sure. So that puts the Pronghorns down a bit here. So we're gonna have to see if their next mixed team can even up the score here. So you're gonna have Chris Lane and Antoinetta Toskova, and they're gonna be facing Maximilian Wild and Jada Beauty.
Background about those player, obviously. So Maximilian Wah, he's from another international player. If you have been watching the Toronto United in Instagram, he has a wild behind the back shot at the PPA Challenger in New England. So that is him. JW, she's an up-and-comer from the tennis background. So she doesn't have much experience in pickleball yet, but with all the tennis players, they always have very good potential. So there will be an interesting first real match on the CNPL for her. On the other side, Crystal Lane has been a really steady player in Alberta. Has been a great up-and-comer for the team. He has been playing with the Toronto United last year, so he knows how their team plays. And you have Antonella Toskova. Yeah, she's from Laval, Quebec. She was on the Montreal Lions team. We'll see how this match will go.
Good pick up off the net cord there. Great finish there by Max. So Toronto United coming out hot right away there. Drives galore. I think they're going to test to see how well the Pronghorns can handle the speed. Great drop there by Max.
already Toronto United pulling ahead 3-0. Chris Lang missing a couple of shots.
Oh, Max misses the drive there. Great shots there by Max. Doing a good job at keeping the Pronghorns back. Great shot by Chris Alainer, stepping in and attacking Jada on the back there.
Yes. Brick take.
Antoinette to serve. Great block by Chris there on that shot by Max. Great finish. I think you're going to see Chris keep inserting himself a little bit more and then trying to isolate Max out here just because Max seems to be really targeting Antoinette here.
Yes. Which you have to do in the mix.
Good lead there by Jada. Five, 3 for United. And, Chris says that went wide. Tough to see that landed like right in our line side of the net. So.
Yeah, it's a little tough on our side to call that ball.
Good finish there by Jada. When I get that ball just a little too high there. 6-4. Ball sails a little wide there. Pronghorns keeping it close right now. Both teams still feeling each other out a little bit here. Oh, Max is going to want that one back, trying for a slice return. 6-6 now. Good leave. Great leave there by Antoinette. Timeout called by Toronto United. Good timeout there. While the teams are taking their timeout, we wanted to give a quick shout out to the sponsors. Of course, Pickleball, Shelter, Onyx Pickleball for providing the balls. Of course, the Smack Pickleball facility in London for hosting the event. And Duper for being the in charge of the stats. So Vega, looks like Chris and Antoinette have made a decent adjustment here. Now they pulled ahead here. What adjustments do Max and Jada need to make here?
So first of all, I'll say Max came out very strong, and because he was inserting himself into the match right away. And right now, I felt like Max was letting Jada taking too much ball. He now needs to start to step in a little bit more to help out Jada to insert himself into the match, and also be able to counter what Chris has been coaching. And also at the same time, for Jada, not only now looking to go cross-court towards Antoinette, go straight probably at Chris, because Chris is cheating a lot. So you want to put him back on this left-hand side.
All right, we're back here now. Pronghorn serving up 7-6. Great drive there by Chris. Causing a little bit of miscommunication there between Jada and Max. I'm also noticing we got 117 people watching this stream, but only 42 likes. Make sure you guys hit that like button. It's free and it only takes a second of your time.
It also helps us. It also help the league.
Great shots there. Great shots there of both teams. Great finish by Chris. They were able to push them back and finish it right at Jada's feet.
Yes, and Chris is really inserting himself into the match, and he's really able to push Max back, and then also putting enough pressure to Jada. Chris won that back. He was there.
That was a great read by Chris, but then even a better block by Max, and Chris didn't have time to react and put that ball into the net.
Definitely.
Good lead by Chris there on the drive by Jada.
So lead is back to 3 for the Pronghorns.
That sails wide there. Good shot there by Antonella. So this is the Court 2 stream, everyone. If you're looking for the Court 1 stream, that is on the Game Plus network. You can find it on your local providers or on the Fubo app. And right now I think they have the Drive playing the Brewers on.
Great drive from Antonella on this one. Now the lead now is at 5.
Out call on the serve there. 8-12 now coming in. Great shots by Chris. I like the decision there. Anthony going down the line to Max to keep him back, and then Chris being able to come over and push Toronto United and keep them back.
Yes, I really like also after that Chris decision to push Max all the way on the left hand side. Now letting Jada alone in the center, and then finishing attacking on Jada. So that was a very good decision from Chris. I think he's making all the right decision right now, being very aggressive, but at the same time making the right decision, attacking properly both Toronto United team.
Yeah, so if you're Toronto United, what you basically need to do now is you need to put Chris wide and then go at Antonella. Don't let Chris come over that far. So I would say on the next one, if on the serve return, if Antonella goes towards Max, if I'm Max, I'd almost try to go hard cross to Chris's backhand to keep him over there for one shot, then to see if you can space it out. Because at the beginning of the match, when they pulled ahead originally, they had Chris over on the left there and kept him there. Now he's able to come over and almost take a good 70 to 80% of the court. And Antoinetta's there just being solid down the line. So she's able to hold the line there, and Chris is able to come over, and he doesn't have to overextend himself.
Yes. Looks like we're ready to start again.
13-8 coming in for the Pronghorns, looking to tie this series up at 1 game apiece. Another great shot down the line again.
Yeah, that's a second drive down the middle that the United hasn't been able to handle.
I'm really surprised that Max isn't just taking that, because normally everyone assumes that forehand is going to take that middle shot. There must be a little bit of miscommunication between him and Jada going on right now.
I will say also at the same time, it's their first time playing together, right? So their chemistry is not there yet.
Great defense here by United, and sails a little wide there. Great reaction blocks by Max there on a couple of those shots by Chris and Antonella.
Yeah, that also a great hold by Jada at the end, forcing the Pronghorns to hit that ball wide. Great lead here by Chris. So Pronghorn still having their 6-point advantage.
Oh, great shot there by Max. Right at her feet, right in the corner.
I would say that's exactly what the Toronto United needs to do. They need to be able to force the Pronghorns back because they have been allowing Chris Ling doing whatever he wants to have.
So returning to the net here, she's going to want that one back. 4-point lead now. United making a push here. Net cord, good pickup. Net cord again.
Yeah, still great pickup by Manteletta. Great attack.
Oh, great finish there by Toronto United.
Great initial attack by Jada, attacking directly to Chris and then forcing the final pop-up to Max. So timeout is called by the Pronghorns. Looks like Toronto United is starting to make their adjustment and it's finally paying off.
Yeah, and with the timeout here, it's more so just slowing down the momentum and then going back to refocusing, going back to what you were doing before. Pulling Max over to the left, keeping him on that line, making Jay to come into the middle and then being able to attack and keep them both back.
Definitely. If I was Toronto United at this point, I'll be keeping trying to push Chris on his left hand side as much as possible, and then Jada be ready with her two-handed backhand, which is very lethal at the end of this point, able to push Chris toe to toe.
All right, so we're coming back in now. 12 serving 15 with the Pronghorns up. Jada serving to Antoinette. Great lead by Chris there, just out. Oh, ref's calling it in. Pronghorn's not liking that ball. 13 serving 15. Great shots there by Chris Elaine.
Yeah, I was a little curious about the last ball. On our stream, it looks out, but obviously we don't have the best view in the house compared to the referee. I do agree. Chris was a little frustrated on that.
Good shot.
Great dig by Jada initially.
Yeah, she did a good job pushing Chris out to the side a little bit there with the going to his backhand, but Chris was just able to react and then finish off the point there. 17-13 now for the Pronghorns. Great drive there by Chris, going after Jada's backhand there.
Yes, exactly. So now Pronghorns pulling a little bit ahead. Let's see if they can keep that momentum.
Great read by Max there, seeing Chris cheating in there for looking for a shake and bake and then putting it right on. So 14-18 now, United serving. That serve sails long. 19 now, Pronghorn needs 1 point now to get into the freeze. Great deep return by Max there, getting Chris on his back foot there for that drive.
Yes, definitely. Chris wind up a little too much on that one.
Oh, Chris looking for the drop and just missed it.
Yeah, a little too cute on there.
16-19 now. Strong United pulling closer. Great block there by Chris. I would have liked to see a reset there from Jada. She went for the drive and she wasn't set, and Chris is already up there at the line.
Yeah, exactly.
It's tough though when you're caught under the backhand like that.
Definitely. So possible game point for the Pronghorns.
Great D here. And it sails long. Pronghorns take it. 21-16. We're all tied up at 1 game apiece. I'm going to assume we got the women's coming up next. Stay tuned, everyone. Once again, we want to thank our sponsors, Selkirk, Tyrol Pickleball, Onyx for providing the balls, of course, the Smash Pickleball facility here in London for hosting the event. Yeah, we got the women coming up next. So we got Jordy and Jada versus Kim and Antoinetta. Stay tuned. All right, we are back at the start of the women's match here. We got Jordy and Jada serving to Antoinetta and Kim. Great shot there by Jada. You're going to see Jada, especially with her playing on the left-hand side, try to use that tennis drive. Good shot there by Kim attacking Jordy as she's coming up to the line. And I did get corrected by a family member from the Vigna family in the chat here. So Jordan, I apologize. But I do hear a lot of people call her Jordy, so I might be switching to that.
There you go, Jada.
Oh, off the net court and goes in. 2-1 now for Toronto United. I'm seeing 128 people watching the live stream here, everyone, but only 49 likes. That's not good enough. Let's get those likes up. Takes a second of your time. Just hit that thumbs up button right by the video. Great shot there. Great block. Oh, and off the body. Never mind. Great shot there by Jada. 3-1 now for Toronto United. Great shot, great setup by Jada, and great finish by Jordy there.
Yeah, Jada's forehand roll and drive has been very solid here.
Great gets there. Great finish there by Antonetta. So I'm thinking here with how powerful Jada's drives are, I'm almost thinking if you're the Pronghorns and you're returning serve, you should maybe go to Jordan or Jordan. Because I know she's got insanely good drops and stuff, but if you're trying to get rid of that, great finish. But if you want to get away from that drive that she's been very effective with off the start of the beginning of this game.
Definitely, you want to just try to ice her up a little bit. That serve was wide on the center line, unfortunately.
So 5-3 now for United. And net court, good pick up by Kim. Great push wide by Kim and great finish by Antonetta. Yeah, Jada appears to have a pretty solid backhand, but still, I'd still attack that instead of letting her swing away with her forehand.
Definitely.
Oh, return goes long. 5-5 now, all tied up. Great shots there. Yeah, the Pronghorns definitely need to get up to the kitchen line and not let Jada be able to keep them back with those ground strokes.
Yes, definitely. And if you also look at how Jada was attacking, she likes to attack off the bounce, right? And that's the strength of a tennis player.
Great shots there by Antonetta. 6-6 here. Neither team really relenting here. Both teams trying to push the pace. If you're the Pronghorns, I'd almost consider slowing the game down to try and get rid of those drives.
Yes, which is the right tactic, as should be done.
Great defense there. Pronghorns up now 7-6.
And we can see right away if the Pronghorns can make it to the non-volley zone line, they can be put much more pressure and attacks.
Great drive there by Jada. Yeah, you need to keep those things low on her. If that ball bounces high at all, you know that drive is coming, and she's got such good spin on that top spin on that shot. It's really hard to pick up if you're not ready for it. Oh, Kim wants that one back. Was looking for a backhand roll. Great defense here by Toronto. Great finish there. Great angle on it overhand.
Yeah, great decision by Nicoletta to smash towards Jordan instead of smashing towards Jada. Jada is much more has much more better defense and offense ability too. Great attack from to the body from Nicoletta.
Yeah, and you can see the Pronghorns are timeout here by Toronto United. You can see the Pronghorns here really trying to avoid going to Vigna too much because you do not want to get Jada going. Because then she has the ability to take over a game. So you're probably taking the lesser of two evils. You take Jada and her hard drives right now, rather than letting Jordy kind of insert herself in. I'm wondering if the Pronghorns, like it's still 9-8, but if the Pronghorns manage to pull away with what has been working right now, I would be interested to see if the China does a switch and puts Jordy on the left. Because Jada still has that insanely good backhand, still has a good backhand, and that puts her forehand on the outside. So if you dink to her, She has the ability to drive from the outside.
I would say yes and no. That's a good, definitely a good idea. But at the same time, if Jada can start taking over the court slightly a little bit more, especially on the center line, avoiding that cross court ding towards Jordana, because her forehand is very lethal, and it seems like none of the Pronghorns players were able to handle that drive properly. So if Jada can insert herself a little bit more using her drive, I will say that will be the key of the match.
Great off-speed shot there by Jordy. 9-9 now. Great drive there. Yeah, you got to keep that ball down. She's hitting everything right now.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. If Jada can continue to swing freely like that, that's going to be a good win from Toronto United. On the Pronghorn side, you're definitely not letting Jada to able to swing freely like that. You definitely have to find a way. I think football is called. Great scorpion by Jordan.
And great pickup by Antonetta to get it back over the net. Oh, great serve. Return goes long. We're tied again, 11-11. Neither team really being able to pull away here. They'll find something that works for about 2 points, and then the other team comes in and counters it. It's going both ways here.
Yeah, definitely great adjustment by both teams quickly to the tactics and the changes of both teams. So which is very nice to watch.
All right, looks like the refs got the scoring sorted. Kim serving in here. Good pickup off the net cord there. Oh, Kim wants that one back.
Yeah, you can see the Pronghorns trying to keep the ball super low so that Jada cannot attack.
Oh, Kim wants that one back as well. She had that time, just mishit it. Great drive by Jada. 13-11 now for United. Jordy trying to drive with her own, just hits the net cord and comes down the wrong side. 12-13 now for United. Pronghorns trying to tie it back.
Great pickup there by Jada.
Great battle there. Yeah, you basically have two tennis backgrounds going at each other there with Antonetta and Jada. Great shots there by Jordy.
Great setup up to the net from Jordan, actually. Being patient and attacking Kim relentlessly.
Another great drive. Kim's having trouble with those drives. Timeout. Good timeout by the Pronghorns there. 16-12 now for United. Yeah, they have to, on those serve returns, they have to go to the lesser two evils right now and go to Jordy. Like
Yes.
Jade is having her way, and they're not being able to counteract that third shot drive right now. And yes, Jordy has insanely good drops, but that's definitely the lesser of two evils, letting them get up to the line than rather than driving it into the bottom.
Yeah, definitely, because right now, the Pronghorns is not able to handle Jada's drive at all at this point. They're not either not blocking properly, or they are not able to put at the feet of any of the Toronto United female. They definitely need to find a way and just go towards Jordan, so they can battle them at the net. So what the Pronghorns needs to do, either you have to be ready at all time to punch right back to Jada's feet, or right now just forcing actually even almost like a drop shot on the non-volley zone line, forcing both lady on the United to reach in and then force them into the dinking rally. That would be the game plan for the Pronghorns. Foot fault is called on Kim.
Great dig there by Jordy off the slam, forcing Kim to foot fault on the next one.
Yeah, that's a second foot fault by Kim, so Kim needs to be careful on there.
17-12 now for United.
Give it to him.
Great dig again. Oh, just sails a little long. Good shots by Kim there. 13-17 now coming in. Pronghorns trying to push their way back into this game. Great drive there by Kim.
That's a great attack by Kim. Kim really needs to start attacking Jordan, I think, because right now the cross-court hand battle was not working.
Another great leave. That ball sails wide. All of a sudden now it's back to a 2-point spread here. Pronghorns making a push. I got a feeling if they score one more point, you're going to see a timeout by United.
Yes, definitely.
Oh, right off the top of the net, but onto the wrong side. 18-15 now for Toronto United. Let's see if they can stifle the Pronghorns here.
Good pressure here
Great
by
shots
Kim.
by Kim.
Great pressure, pushing both of them back.
And attacking Jada's feet so that she can't line up for a drive. The only thing she was able to do there was reset.
Yes, and that's the way in order to beat a tennis player, right? If you don't do that, tennis players are so good at driving off the bounce, but when you're at their feet, is actually not as easy. And then Anteletta won that one back. She poached it slightly too much on her backhand.
All right, United at the freeze now. 2016, possible game point here. Oh, and it sails long. Toronto United take it 21-16, go up 2-1. Men's is up next. Brad and Chris are going to need a win here to force a dream breaker. Stay tuned.
Let's go, Max. Let's go. Where'd Jordy go? Good game, Jordy.
All right, while the boys are warming up here, once again, we'll take a shout out to our sponsors, Tyrol Pickleball, Selkirk, Onyx Pickleball for providing the balls for the event. Of course, the Smash Pickleball facility for hosting the event. Once again, I'm Andrew Gorman, joined by Victor Chan from the Pickleball Diaries podcast. Looking at the YouTube feed right now, we got 145 of you in here, but only 55 likes. Let's hit that like button, hit subscribe if you haven't subscribed yet. Helps out the stream, helps out the channel, which of course in case helps out the league. So this is now a do or die for the Pronghorns here, trying to force the Dream Breaker. Going up against Matt Kawamoto and Maximilian Wild. And this is definitely going to be an interesting match. You have Brad, who's the very stoic counterpuncher. Chris Allain with who's like the fiery drive. Max seems to be the driving type as well, and then Matt is also a very good counterpuncher. So you almost have a mirror image on both of these teams. So I'm interested to see who plays which side. I've got a feeling Brad's going to play the left. And then that puts Chris's forehand on the outside, which I wonder if they're doing that because Chris had some success attacking Max on his backhand in the mixed match. So it'll be interesting to see how that goes.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how it goes. Both male are pretty solid to each other. So first point goes to United. Nice poach by Matt.
Great shake and bake. And Matt is super quick, so you think you've given yourself space, and then all of a sudden you blink and he's there. Max is going to want that one back. Pronghorns on the board now. 2-1 for Toronto United. Pronghorns serving.
Last game, I apologize. They are taking out of
Great.
A little too much reach from Brad over there, unfortunately.
3-1 now, Toronto United. Great shots by Brad. Good defense to start for Toronto United there, but Brad was not going to be denied on that.
And you can see right away, Matthew Kawamoto, he's so fast. He can cover the court so quickly.
Chris was thinking about a shake and break there. Oh, great block by Max.
That was an insane block. That was so good.
Or 2 now for Toronto. Wow, great backhand flick by Maximilian.
Yeah, basically caught Brad off guard. Big time.
Totally reminds me of me. 5-2 now for Toronto. Sails a little long there. Max looking for an undercut serve there. Oh, and he's going to want that one back. 5-4 now. Oh. Timeout called by Toronto United, I think. Wanting to slow the Pronghorns' momentum here. There's Mama Kawamoto at the bottom of your screen getting the fans hyped up. You always see the Kawamoto clan at all these events, cheering on both Matt and Jessica. So with the Pronghorns right now, if I'm Brad and Chris, I want to kind of keep it a slow game, and you want Matthew Kawamoto isolated as much as possible. It looks like they're having a bit of success going to Max's backhand, but you need to keep it low because after seeing that backhand flick, if you put that high, he's going to make you pay for it. So I think patience here is the big thing here for the Pronghorns. And then if you're Toronto United, I would, they seem to be going at Brad's backhand a little bit more. I would maybe try to pull him wide and then go after Chris's backhand. Like, all these players are so good, it's hard to kind of pick out a weak point, but you got to try something a little bit different because right now they've been just dinking to Brad's backhand, and Brad's got such a good backhand roll that it's not resulting that well.
Yeah, definitely. But for now, they has been working here and there. They have been missing a couple of return. I think that's the key right now. Basically donating point to the Pronghorn. So if they can just get it settled, they should be fine.
Oh, beautiful ATP by Chris Allain.
That was insane. So patient, waiting for the ball cross all the way to the net, and then hitting that the ATP. That was insane.
Absolutely. This is where I wish we had a replay cam just for that shot. Great shots there. Matt couldn't get it over the net. And all of a sudden now the Pronghorns have a 2-point lead. Pronghorns starting to find their game here. Great dinks here. Oh, Chris trying to go a little bit too sharp there. Off the top of the net and stayed on their side. 6-7 now, Toronto United serving. Oh, great shots by Max there.
Great recognition by Max there, actually cutting Chris off guard.
Great shot there by Chris. That return went a little bit high on Max, and then Chris able to finish it off there. 8-7 now for the Pronghorns. Pronghorns trying to force a dream breaker here. Great blocks. Great finish by Maximilian Wild there. Great blocks off the shake and bake attempt by Brad Chapman, and then relentless with the finish there.
Yeah, that was insane. The way that Max was blocking and countering, pushing, stealing that point actually.
Oh, great deception shot there by Matt. And speaking of Matt, we actually have a family member of Matt that is watching all of this from Tokyo, Japan. So shout out to a member of the Kawamoto family and clan, all the way from Tokyo. Wow. We are truly international now, babe.
Yeah, that's it.
Great shots here by all players. Great read by Matt. Brad tried for the finish there, but just sailed wide. And we've changed, and now it's Toronto United with a 2-point lead. Both teams trading 2-point leads here. Great shots by Brad and sails wide. 10-9 now for Toronto United. Pronghorn serving.
Still pretty close game. Both teams is playing well.
Yeah, Chris Allain wants that one back. Great deep return there. 11-9 now for Toronto United. Good lead by Brad. Max sails out deep. 11-10. Neither team willing to relent points here. Great resets. Good lead by Chris. Great resets by Brad, and good recognition from Chris Allain that was sailing out. 11-11 now.
still a very good. That's a very good game. Both teams adjusting on the fly. All right, ready to start. 11-11.
Oh, beautiful shot by Matt Kawamoto there. Great angle.
Yeah, that angle was insane.
Great block by Chris on the drive there by Matt. And we are back to 12-12.
I feel this game is going to be super close.
Yeah, unless one of the teams finds a something that's working, this is going to be back and forth holding. Great shot by Matthew Kawamoto down the line. Caught Brad cheating just enough in the middle that he was able to redirect that shot. 13-12 now for Toronto United. So we got 156 people watching this live right now, only 60 likes. That's not even half of you guys. Come on, hit that like button.
Another ball that Brad sells long, unfortunately.
14-12 now, Toronto United.
Great digs from Matcher. Oh.
Good job, Brad, keeping them back.
Matt always came back.
14-13 now, Toronto United. Pronghorn serving. Great drive by Brad Chapman. That just dropped as soon as it crossed the net. That's a hard pickup.
Yeah, amazing pressure also by Chris.
Yeah, really making Max think about a possible shake and bake scenario there. That was a great pickup by Chris when Brad missed that one, but Max wouldn't be denied on the finish there. Great play from both sides here. 15-14. Undercut serve. Oh, good lead by Matt Kawamoto there. United back out to a 2-point lead.
Timeout's called by the Pronghorns.
So once again, we want to give a shout out to our sponsors, Tyrol Pickleball, Selkirk, Onyx for providing the balls for the event. And of course, you're seeing this live at the Smash Pickleball facility in London, Ontario. I'm, of course, Andrew Gorman, joined by my co-host Victor Chan. We're from the Pickleball Diaries podcast. Shout out to Faye in the chat, who's asking everyone to get us 100 likes. Thank you, Faye. Faye's been here in the chat for a while now. She's been giving us some great comments. So shout out to you, Faye. Shout out to everyone who's been in here. I know we've had some of the Vigna family. We've got some Kawamoto family. We've got, further down, I don't know if she's still in here. We had Marianne, who's actually the mom of Victoria DeMuso, an alumni of the CNPL, who's now playing in the MLP.
Yes. So right now, I think that United is in good position. So what would you do in order to pull further ahead against the Pronghorns?
Well, they've been doing a good job of leaving those out balls. Like, there's been a couple of times where it's been a good hand battle, and then the recognition of Chris or Brad hitting the ball a little too high. They've been really good at leaving those out. Now, the risk you run, of course, that all of these players are so good that are they going to make the adjustment, and that roll shot's now going to catch the back of the court. So you still got to keep an eye out on that. But so far, if they keep playing the way they've been playing, they should be able to lock it in. But we'll see what Brad and Chris now if they make an adjustment here. Great ATP by Matthew Kawamoto. I honestly, from our angle, did not think that was wide enough to go in an ATP. That's a great shot. Holy God.
Yeah, he holded the ball all the way there. That was great patience from Matt.
Great block there by Brad on the shake and bake attempt by Matt Kawamoto there. 17-15 for Toronto United. Toronto trying to maintain this 2-point lead. We're seeing a little bit of everything. We're seeing ATPs, we're seeing Ernies, we're seeing great drives, great drops. Oh, Max wants that one back. That return sails deep. 1-point game now, 17-16. Pronghorn serving.
All right, back to that dinking paddles.
Great shots. Oh, great shot by Matt Kawamoto.
That was great deception. He recognized Chris cheated too much to the center, and then he just flicked it all the way to that right corner.
2-point lead restored, 18-16. Oh, and Chris sails it long. 19-16 now for Toronto United.
I have a feeling Chris was doing a little too much on that. He's like trying to force the issue.
Yeah, I would have liked to see him go back at Max's feet there, seeing how they had already pulled him really wide. Oh, and Brad wants that one back. Serve return goes out. 20-16 now. Possible game point here.
Game point and match point.
Timeout again by the Pronghorns. Yeah, they need to calm themselves back down here for the Pronghorns too. Toronto United playing really level-headed here.
So right now, if I'm the United team, I will just try to play steady and give the ball to Chris, and then force him to trying to be impatient and hit the ball out. On the Pronghorn side, I actually wish Brad can take some more balls now, because I have a feeling Chris is a little bit flustered. He needs Brad in order to calm him down and then be able to bring back that steadiness.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, just getting a little overeager with those last couple of shots, because like they were doable shots, just hitting it a little too hard, trying to finish the point there instead of saying, okay, I'm going to make this in. If they get it back over, then I'll finish it on the next shot. So the big thing here, the one big thing you got to remember with all these pro players is that almost every shot's come back. Great finish by Maximilian Wild there. Toronto United takes the game, 21-16, takes the series 3-1. Great finish there by the Toronto United team.
Great game for that from the Toronto United.
So that was a great game there. Definitely shout out to Jada Buey there. Her drive was really tough for the women to handle. We knew that coming in with that tennis background, that you were expecting the drives, but I don't think they were expecting them to be that strong.
No, I think it caught a lot of them a lot of players by surprise. Especially, I think, especially on the women's side, you can definitely see Antonella and Kim was a little bit slow on reacting on her drives. That give them massive advantages. And then on their side, stealing that mixed win on their first mixed win against Brad and Kim, that was a very good match. They beat them 21-11, which we can almost call that a blowout. That was really good. Not taking off in anything from our other Toronto United teammate, which they played very steady and insanely well. But they also Jada was actually a big X factor on this match.
Absolutely, yeah. So stay tuned, everyone. The next match coming up is going to be the Montreal Lions versus the Detroit Winter Drive. So that should be a great match coming up here, so stay tuned for that one.
They'll get at least one, so don't worry. And when they do, they're going to go kill it. So they're not. So you can tell them that to get ready for it. I told them they're either playing 3, 5, or 6. But you guys don't need to worry about that. Oh, okay, no. They're good. They're a good teammates. They're good. That's why I felt one more.
thinned out in here. What? I said it's thinned out here. It's very busy this time.
I thought we would be more busy now, to be honest.
Especially like with two elements, we found like we didn't always take a lot.
In my personal opinion, for you, I still personally, because you're a really nice player, you're a great player, I still think it's you who makes that just me.
I'll look for it.
That's just me though. Like you said, we all have different preferences, that kind of thing. And I know
one area in particular, one like pattern, or just like in general.
I don't think it's able to be back after this kind of thing. And the reason I'm saying this is because I see you play one of the better players in the league. So I personally think so much to you, right? That's not impressive. Really impressive. After they saw their goal, yes. would have went Brewers girls actually. I thought Brewers girls would have done that. I was thinking Clemson would take it. Yeah, no, I had Brewers winning that.
All right, welcome back, everyone. We're about to get underway here for the Lions versus Detroit Windsor Drive here. I'm Andrew Gorman, joined by my co-host Victor Chan from the Pickleball Diaries podcast. I want to give a quick shout out to our sponsors, Tyrell Pickleball, Selkirk, Onyx Pickleball for supplying the balls used at the event here, Smash Pickleball Facility, of course, for hosting the event, Duper, of course, for the stats. So for the Lions, they are the reigning and defending champions. They also have the youngest player in the entire league, Stevie Petropoulos, out of Florida. Vic, do you got any stats behind Steve or how she's been doing lately?
She has been pretty steadily, and she's actually a rising star from the next gen in the U.S. If you remember her, actually, she played against Anthony Waters at the U.S. Open when Anthony partnered up with Andre Agassi. So that is her that you're looking at. She's very steady up and comer. So can't wait to see her play. On the other side, we have the Toronto Windsor Drives. So we have a couple of veterans. So we have Jonas De Heer and Nadia Araya. That's coming from the last season. Jonas has been his first season, obviously. And then we have some new players. So Wes Gabrielson coming from the United States. If you remember this name, has been doing a lot of tutorial video for Selkirk TV. So that is the person you're looking at. Also, you do have Alexis Contrado, another U.S. player that's has been coming in since the CNPL has been opened up to the international player to join.
And it looks like we're going to start with the women's match first. So we're going to have Stevie and Anne-Sophie for the Lions versus, it appears to be Audrey Young and Alexis Contrado for the Detroit Windsor Drive. And Alexis, of course, being from the States as well, she does have a Canadian permit, so she's not considered the international. Wes is, but basically they got two international players on the team, which is given the name of the team, makes a lot of sense. And this is both of these teams' second game of the day. The Lion won a tight dream breaker match against the Owls this morning. The Drive literally just finished a match against the Brewers, and I'm actually still waiting to know what the score is. So if anyone in our chat knows how the Drive did on the stream here, let us know in the comments here, because our where we're getting our information from is a little slow on the update. And for the Lions, as we said, the reigning and defending champions, they have three returning players this year, of course, Ernesto Fajardo, Luis Charles Amat, and Anne-Sophie Courteau. All three of them part of the championship team last year. And then they got their, of course, they have Stevie from Florida. And they also have Emily from Kirkland, Quebec, and Charles Barron from Montreal. I don't think Emily and Charles are here this weekend. It looks like they're just going with the 4 players. The Lions did do this last year as well, where a lot of other teams were using their subs more readily. The Lions last year, most of the time, only brought 4 players each time, which is, you understand why, but then you also understand the negatives that can happen with that too, where fatigue and stuff can set in, and sometimes it's good to have that sub to give somebody a break. But it worked out really well last year. They finished 2nd overall in the standings, and then, of course, went on to win the entire thing. So pros and negatives to both ways to do it, because of course last year if you were watching the Northern Rollers, which are now basically the returning players who were on the Northern Rollers last year who finished 1st overall are now on the London Smash. They were using their subs a lot and they got 1st overall, but then lost in the semifinals to the Brewers last year. So there's pros and cons to both ways of doing things, I guess.
Yeah, definitely. But it also depends on how the player's physical, right? So we know Ernesto and LC on the Lions, they have been really steady. You can see that they can really handle the long matches and everything, right? So and in contrast versus other team, you can see some team that didn't have the sub was suffering greatly after one of the first split from last year. So therefore, it really depends on what kind of player do you have and how they can handle the long matches. Obviously, this year has a little change too. They don't play as much in their splits. So therefore, maybe the Lions might have that advantage is just playing their 4 starter all the time to get more repetition and be able to be more steady over time.
Absolutely. So we're getting ready to start the women's match here. It looks like we're going to have, for the Lions, who are in the white, Stevie on the right, and Sophie on the left. And for the drive, you got Audrey on the left and Alexis on the right. And here we go.
Go, Audrey.
Drive going right after Stevie, right off the hop there. Oh, net cord on the drive there. Pops over Stevie's shoulder and in. Audrey will take that all day.
So that's 2 drive in a row.
Alexis will want that one back. Lions get on the board. 2-1 for the drive. Lions serving. Great shots by all 4 women there. Audrey just got a little ahead of that last shot there.
Yeah, but a great dig from Stevie that she got pushed all the way back and able to dig that ball right to the kitchen.
All good, Lex.
Great cut there by Anne-Sophie. 3-2 now for the Lions. Net cord, great get. Lob, and that's going to sit along. 4-2 now Lions. Both teams kind of feeling each other out here. We've seen some drives and some banging. We've seen some dinking. Trying to figure out where they can attack their opponents here. Great drive down the middle by Anne-Sophie.
That was a very good drive. I think she's recognizing the drive team is not in sync yet.
Oh, trying to go a little too sharp there. Great slice dink there by Audrey.
drive only down by 2. Drive into the net, unfortunately, from Audrey.
That was a good deep drive by Anne-Sophie, and Audrey was really trying to stay on her forehand there.
Great drop by Audrey. That was a very good deception drop shot.
Oh, and that serve goes long. Great drive there by Stevie. Good lead by Anne-Sophie. 8-4 now for the Lions. So both of these teams coming off a win in their previous match. So technically we have the 2 undefeated teams playing each other right now, Vic. Unfortunately for one of them, it's not going to last. Great shot there by Stevie down the middle. The Lions pulling away a little bit here, 9-4. Great leave there. Good shot by Anne-Sophie.
Yeah, great shot from Anne-Sophie going right at the body of Alex's.
So the Lions doing a good job here of changing the tempo with each rally. They're driving, they're dropping, then they're speeding up, they're dinking. So not really giving the drive a good idea of what their next move is.
Timeout is called by the drives. That's a good timeout because they don't want to get pull away too far right now.
Yeah. And we got 126 people watching live right now, but we only have 79 likes, so make sure you guys hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe to the YouTube channel. We'll do a quick shout out to our sponsors again: Tyrol, Pickleball, Selkirk, Onyx for supplying the balls for this event, and of course the Smash Pickleball facility for hosting, and also Duper for providing the stats, or being the stats algorithm that everyone's using. So yeah, what would you like to see here from the drive here, Vic? Or do we need to slow the game down? Do we need to speed it up a bit? Like, what's your thoughts so far?
It seems like they're starting to isolate Audrey quite a bit. So Audrey needs to start maybe step up her game a little bit. Her initial 2 drive was very, very good, and then after that there's like basically a no-show afterwards. So I think Audrey may want to step up and take a couple of drives on her. And for Alexis, maybe she needs to pull a little bit to the right a little bit more, so she can get her backhand counter a little better.
Great block there on the drive by Stevie. 11-6 now for the Lions. Oh, a little bit of miscommunication there by Anne-Sophie and Stevie. Great block there by Alex, and then I think Stevie thought Anne-Sophie was going to jump in and take that, and then Anne-Sophie kind of looked like she was going to, but then let it go by. Oh, Anne-Sophie wants that one back right off the tape and it down. So 11-8 for the Lions. The driver serving. Oh, great shot by Audrey. Pulled them wide and put it right down the middle.
Yeah, she great recognition, seeing that Stevie was moving too much towards her right hand side. No one's covering middle.
Oh, great block by Stevie. She had the set and then just put it into the net. Drive making a push here. It is now 11-10 for the Lions. Drive serving. Great shake and bake there by the drive. Yeah, feeling you're going to see, timeout here called by the Lions. Good call there. Drive have come all the way back and tied it at 11-11. Lions trying to stop the momentum here. Great, just as you said, Vic, Audrey inserting herself a little bit more, and Alexis doing a good job setting up shots for Audrey to pounce on.
Definitely, that was a very good adjustment because we knew that Audrey's drive is pretty much on par with Stevie, right? So therefore, she definitely want to use that in her advantage. On the Lions part right now, they need to be a little bit more steady because there is quite a bit of unforced error come on their side. So they just need to be able to push the ball right back to the feet of the Dries ladies, and then force them to pop those ball up, and then they should be back in business. All right, looks like we're ready to start. 11. We're back to equal.
Great shots there by Anne-Sophie coming out of the timeout.
Yes, great setup, pushing Audrey out to her left hand side and attacking right to the middle.
Oh, good read off the net cord. Good get by Anne-Sophie for the ATP. Great finish though by Audrey.
Yeah, the drive. That ATP went a little soft, and I felt that she should have punched it a little bit better.
Yeah, it looked more of like a desperation ATP than a actual setup. Great block there and great finish though. The drives seem to be the ones excelling when there's a little bit more chaos happening on the court right now. The Lions want to keep this more toned, whereas the drive want to invite that chaos because they seem to be relishing in it right now.
Yep.
Net cord, good get by Audrey. Lob. Great finish by Anne-Sophie there. Lions regain a 2-point lead here. Great shot there by Stevie.
A little lucky it did got caught on the net court, but it's still a great speed up right the middle.
As I always say, when I get the net court, you got to be good to be lucky.
Yeah, true. I agree.
And I always say I always do it on purpose as well. So great drive there by Anne-Sophie, getting Audrey to bite on that. So we got 136 people in the live stream right now. Guys, come on, hit that like button. Get us up to 100 likes. We're only at 82. Oh, a little miscommunication there by Audrey and Alexis. Great defense there by Stevie. Lions starting to pull away a little bit here, 17-12.
Yeah, we can see the drive is a little undecisive right now.
Oh, and that's going to go long. Great shots there.
Great shot by Audrey, putting that ball down to the floor.
So 13-18. Drive trying to fight their way back into this match. Oh, just a little short there on the drop by Audrey. 19-13. Lions looking to get the freeze here. Net cord, that's short. So 14-19 now. Drive trying to push here. One more point for the Lions and they get into the freeze at 20.
Quick pickleball rule over here. So the non-volley zone line for the serve, even it did hit the line, it considered the ball was out.
And that drop goes short for Alexis there. Lions with a chance to take the first game here. They're up 20-14. They can only score on their serve on the freeze. Great shots there by Alexis. That was a great wide serve by Stevie, but even a better return by Alexis to get herself back up to the kitchen line.
That's great.
So now the drive can be a little bit more aggressive here as the Lions can only score on their serve. So let's see if they can push it to the 19-0.
She served well while the ref was calling the score, so that's a love serve.
Oh, okay. All right, so another chance here for the Lions to finish off the first game. Oh, great cut. Oh, and that sails wide. Lions take the first game, 21-15 in the women's. Men's is up next. So yeah, the Lions really locked it down there at the end. They're forcing a little bit of the slower play and more patient play, whereas the drive were clearly excelling in like the fast-paced chaos of a match. But the Lions are able to slow that down. That's where they pulled away there.
Yes, definitely, I agree. It was you can see the little contrast. Obviously, not saying the Lions cannot play the fast-paced game, but they're much more steady compared to the drive. The drives, unfortunately, there is quite a bit of indecision into the middle, and also basically most of the point was feed off from like the crashing to the net and the big chaos that they cause right at the net. The other thing is the Lions was also having ladies was having just a slight lapse of like unforced errors get creating here and there. As soon as they settle themselves up, they're able to breeze through the match right away.
Absolutely, and we got the men's match coming up next. So we're going to have for the Lions, Ernesto Fajardo and Luis Charles Amat versus Wesley Gabrielson and Jonas Dahl here. And this will be interesting for some of you who have never seen Wes play. He's actually ambidextrous. So you're going to see him switch hands, which if you listen to some coaches, they don't recommend it. But if you can do it flawlessly, it's actually an insanely good advantage, especially seeing how more than likely Wes is going to be playing on the right side of the court. So now all of a sudden you have two forehands in the middle if with that possibility, but then you also have a forehand on the outside, so he doesn't really have a backhand to attack. Once again, we want to give a shout out to the sponsors, Tyrell Pickleball, Selkirk, Onyx for supplying the balls, of course the Smash Pickleball facility for hosting the event. Oh, never mind. Jonas isn't in. We got Evan is in. So Evan Holinsky for the Detroit Windsor Drive is in. I apologize.
I have a feeling maybe they're giving Jonas a break since they just played the last match.
All right, we're starting off with the Lions serving. Lions in the white, Detroit Windsor Drive in the light blue. Great shots there. So I have a feeling you're going to see Ernesto and LC go at Evan, as Evan is kind of like the new blood on the team.
Nice return.
LC wants that back. 1-1 now.
Yeah, that's interesting. Ernesto is playing on the right instead of the left.
Great pickup by Wesley there. And that sails wide, but great defense by Wes Gabrielson.
We're picking the angles, Ernesto. Yeah.
2-1 Lions. And that goes wide there. Great patience there by both teams.
Nice ball. Smart. Use it here, build. There you go, use it, build, build, build.
You're good, you're good. Goodbye, next ball. Way to be small, Wes. Way to be small. Nice ball. shot, Evan. Great move. Here you are now, one stop. Was it? It looked in from here. Thanks, though, Louis. Angles, buddy, angles.
That's very off.
Here you go, one stop. Next ball. Use it. Here you go, one stop. Fortune favors the old. time. Build, guys. We got it. Let's go next ball. Here we go, next ball. All blocks right now. There you go. Great point. Let's go, next ball. You got it. It's a good setup. Good lead. There, you're there. Good luck. All good. Next ball. Let's go. Settle the feet. Let's go. Timeout. I called a timeout 3 times over. Jesus, wake up.
And we are back. All right, sorry for the technical delay there, everybody. Team on site handled it now.
There you go.
All right, so we got
Build.
still fixing it. All right, so point for the drive there. So 8-4 now for the Lions. Oh, Alex is going to want that one back into the net there. 9-4 now, Lions serving. Oh, Stevie looking for the ATP, just a little wide there.
There we go, great drop.
Oh, Nessa's going to want that one back. Great drop there by Evan. All right, so me and Vic are back now. It's Andrew Warren and Victor Chan from Pickleball Diaries podcast. We had some technical difficulties there with our scorecard and with our mics that were coming from the truck, but it's all sorted out now. So we did get to miss commentating on that great men's game that finished with a 21-20 win for the Drive. Lions up right now in this first mixed match, 10 stitch. We have Stevie Metropolis and Ernesto Quadrado for the Lions versus Evan Holinsky and Alexis Contrado.
Next ball, here we go.
Great shots here. Players pulling the court. Good pickup by Alexis.
Nice ball.
Wow. Great hand battle there.
Yeah, great scorpion over there from Ernesto, but great tracking from Evans.
Good ball. Way to use it.
Great, well, some net court from the Drive goes in favor of Alexis.
Oh, great point. Great D.
Great defense by Alexis, but Ernesto still was too strong on those smash. Apparently, Ernesto hit too hard. The ball has either become wobbly or cracked. Apparently, it's probably become wobbly or became flat.
Not bad though.
Well, now there is a ball change.
They're down by like 7. I thought that was really well done. He won for
12-8.
I yelled out, "Fortune favors the old" when he hit the net and it just rolled over.
You're right.
Great ball, nice
we got
spot.
a lot of good combos.
Great attack down the line from Alexis.
When I put this together, I knew the hardest one to win out of what in my opinion, was this game because the reality is I would have preferred the exact same matchup.
Oh, great pickup by Evan there on the drive by Stevie.
Like just because the
Great finish.
stylistically, the onus with you creates a lot of length, which these guys don't like. And then I would have actually put like another combo. It would have I could have put Max or Audrey with that because I could have put Jonas and Lex and Matt with you, and it's in the same like. I think we could have got 4-0 still.
We're only playing them once in this.
A little too ambitious here by Ernesto. The drive went to the middle of the net, unfortunately.
So how many, like, when we do the Western split,
Yeah.
is it 3 matches a day?
Yeah, same
To
thing.
drive with a 3-point
So
deficit.
you're gonna play 18 matches.
Great blocks there by
But
Ernesto
they're
on the
used to
drives
it.
by
They
Evan.
played every team every week on the court.
If I were them, I would, like, I'm doing fine, but I would space it out a little bit.
Me too.
That's the issue.
I've already brought that up, and they're like, well, it was more, she said, more condensed in the past. I'm like, I don't care what it was in the past. The past is the past. You know what I mean?
You know who I would love to see play together?
Great defense by the line so
Pro
far.
together? I know the age is different. Our opponent over there and Audrey. That could be a hell of a
Great block there by Ernesto and great lead on the second shot there. 15-10 now for the Lions. Lions starting to pull away a little bit here, but the driver making them work for it.
What's the score right now? Oh, good ball!
Great defense initially by Stevie, but I think
Who's going out?
Evans did a great job applying the constant pressure.
Going out.
So keep grinding, guys. You got a game plan here.
Still 4-point deficit for the Drives.
Ball on the
Stray
court.
ball came in. Stray ball came in. We'll reserve that.
All right, it looks like we got 148 people on the live stream right now, but we only have 85 likes. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Make sure you hit subscribe so you can catch all the action for all the CNPL videos.
That return sailed long.
Use it right now.
15-12 now for the Lions. The drive have served. The drive determined not to let the Lions pull away here.
Nice ball, Lex. Great drop.
Great drops there. 13-15 now, drive serving.
Nice ball, Lex.
Great shots by Alexis there. I don't think Ernesto thought that last shot was coming back over the way his body positioning was. Drive within 1 point now. 15-14 for the Lions. Net court and sails out. So 16-14 now for the Lions. Stevie serving. Oh, great shot there by Ernesto. $17-14 over the Lions. This is going to want that one back just on the top of the tape there. 15-17. Great shots there. Great block by Alexis on that speed up on the shot by Stevie, and then great finish by Evan.
One at a time.
16-17. That's loose in. Good shot by Stevie. Great finish by Ernesto.
That was a great dig by Stevie. That was amazing.
Lions still having the 2-point advantage.
Both teams in this one, they're playing very, very even. I don't really see like one really person establishing dominance. So, ooh, Ernesto's going to want that drop back. 17-18 now, drive serving.
Yeah, and also both of them are playing really high pace, right? There's not a lot of long rallies going on right now.
That ball sails long from Evan. 19-17 now. Lions need one more point to get to the 20 for the freeze. Sails wide, good speed up by Alexis there, catching Ernesto off guard. 19-18 for the Lions, drive serving. So as a reminder to everyone, games go to 21 with a freeze at 20, and then for the second team a freeze at 19, and you can only score on your serve from the freeze. Oh, Alexis is going to want that back. That goes deep, giving the Lions the chance at the game here, and try and take a 2-1 game lead in this series. Stevie with a serve. Great shot by Stevie to finish it off, and the Lions take the first mixed game 21-18, taking a 2-1 lead in this series. We got the second mix coming up in just a second here. It's going to be LC and Anne-Sophie versus Wes and Audrey. Lions can seal the victory with a win here, or the drive can force the Dream Breaker finals. We want to give a quick shout out to the sponsors. We got Tyrol Pickleball, Selkirk, Onyx for supplying the balls for this event. Of course, the Smash Pickleball facility for hosting the event. Duper, of course, being the stat algorithm that all the teams are measured by. This is going to be an interesting matchup because this is our first time on this court watching Wesley play, and we know that he's ambidextrous. Now he is predominantly, it looks like it to be left-handed. So I'm interested to see how they do their stack. Do they have Audrey on the left, or do they put Wes on the left here? Refs gathering the players here. We'll find out in a sec here. By the looks of the warm-ups, I'm thinking Wes might be taking the right on this, and we're going to have Andre on the left here. But
yeah, especially his left-hand dominant, right? So that will make sense. He would be on the right, So therefore, the forehand is right into the middle. So that will be interesting. So the women will kind of play. They probably gonna have to play straight up against each other, and same for the men. They're gonna have to play straight up against each other. A little unconventional mix compared to the others. Looks like we are getting close to start.
okay, here we go. 0-0. Lions serving. Good pickup. Great finish by Wes there. Great pickup by Anne Sophia off the smash off the lob by Wes.
Yes, definitely. And also now you can see the lefty have much more advantage hitting the middle.
Oh, Audrey served too early again. That's the second time in this matchup that she's done that.
You can't do that. That's a free point for your opponent.
Good leave, Wes.
Oh, good leave there by Wes. It's the right idea by LC. Pull West right and then attack the middle. It needs to get that ball a little lower. Great shot there by Anne Sophie. Keeping Audrey back and attacking her feet. 2-2 right now. Oh, great shot by LC. Did that hit the net, Corey, or did she just miss that?
I think he hit the nets. Okay. Yeah, definitely hit the net, nicked the net.
Oh, good hustle by Gabe. Great finish.
Great dig from the drop shot, and then come all the way for the final poach.
Yeah, West definitely has elite defense here. Lob again. that sails just out.
That was a little questionable decision, I would say. Yeah, it worked once, might not work twice.
All right, 4-4 here. Great dig again by Wes, but LC would not be denied that time. So it's going to be interesting here what the Lions try to do here. If you want to try and keep Wes over, because he is taking about 70% of the court right now. Good patience there by Anne-Sophie, forcing Audrey into a mistake there. Yeah, I think if you're the Lions, you're willing to take that trade-off, have Anne just go at Audrey straight on, if you can keep Wes out of it. And then he'll start cheating over a little bit more, and then the chance to go cross on him will be there.
Yes, definitely.
Great shot by Audrey there. Left that a little bit too high, and Audrey was able to pounce all over it.
Yeah, that's a great backhand punch, definitely. Missed drop by Audrey. Unfortunately, she was a little backpedaling.
7-5 now for the Lions. This game's staying nice and close, though. Oh, great get by Wes again. Off the net court again, they can pick it up. Great shots, great defense by Wes though again. You got to be careful. This Lions team's got to be careful because if Wes keeps returning stuff like that and they think the point is over, they're going to get caught.
Yeah, definitely. West has insane defensibility, so that's very important. It is very important that they stay focused. Otherwise, the West is going to come back at you for sure.
Great digs there.
They called her out in one of the tournaments, and
That's
like they filmed her, and then in slow motion,
LC catching West going lateral. West coming a little bit too far over. He's got to let Audrey take that because he's putting himself just a little too much out of position there. 9-5 now for the Lions.
Oh yeah, let's go!
Great shot by Audrey. Super wide, and there wasn't enough space for LC to get to that.
Yeah, just unfortunate. There is LC is running out of real estate, but definitely a very nice sharp angle.
West is going to want that one back. Set it up with the lob serve to force the high bounce on the return, but just missed on the drive there. Lob again. Oh, and LC misses the drop. Wes is doing a good job at hiding that lob too. It's not like LC who's reading it right off the hop here.
Definitely.
And it's like, okay, I played double, right? ECH. So like, that was the hardest thing.
Great shots by LC, catching West, looking for the shake and bake, but didn't really get a good piece of the ball on the first attempt. Timeout call by the Drive. So 11-7 right now for the Lions over the Detroit Winter Drive. If the Lions win this, they win the series 3-1. If the Drive win, they force the Dream Breaker with a 2-2 split. So we got 149 people in on the live stream here, but only 90 likes. Let's get that like bar over on you guys. Hit that thumbs up. Hit subscribe if you haven't subscribed to the CNPL YouTube channel. Once again, I'm Andrew Gorman, joined with Victor Champ from the Pickleball Diaries podcast. I want to give a big shout out to the sponsors, Tyrol, Pickleball, Selkirk, Onyx for providing for the Smash Pickleball facility for hosting. So far, Vic, we've had some great matches today. Yeah, that little technical difficulty there for a little bit with the when the men's match was going on, but got it all sorted out now. So let's see what adjustments the drive maker coming in off the timeout. 11-7 right now for the Lions.
Yeah, definitely. I say West is slightly either being a little bit too impatient or is coaching slightly too much. He might be wanting to let Audrey take some balls, and then most important part is having Audrey be able to push Elsie towards the left hand side as much as she can. Then West can really use his magic on his ambidextrous.
We have to work on your authority.
12-7.
Same thing with the no drives, no counters, no speed ups. Nobody wants this to be.
Right now, I'd say the same thing to West. That's speeding up their movement.
13-7 now for the Lions coming in. Elsie inserting himself with his third shot. Drives a little more. Great change-ups by Anne-Sophie there. I think was expecting a faster ball coming. 14-7 now. The Lions starting to pull away here. No net cord. Good get by Audrey. Oh, with the Ernie, but I think she hit the net. Yeah, she did.
Your ball.
Yeah, she did. She definitely did hit the net.
It was a beautiful setup for the Ernie too.
Way too nice.
Yeah, her paddle came down on the net.
You overturned me on one call in the men's match.
And you made the right call. He made
Great drop by West there.
We were like,
Huge balling out. I think they're asking, but I think the referee is signaling that the ball was out there. Good leave there by Audrey.
no, but I thought
Is it
you
15 or 16?
But you handled it well. You guys both handled it well.
I lost track of the score.
Oh, and Sophie's going to want that one back.
She had about 30 of those against Lex and Carolina.
Oh, great block on the drive there by LC. Saw West coming in and just put it hard to the right.
I have no clue. Your ears must be way better than mine.
Great poach again by LC. Lions with a huge lead here, having to try and slow them down, get themselves back into this game here. That'll help. Good patience there by West, forcing LC to work his way up.
Still a big lead for the Lions so far.
Oh, right idea by Audrey. She had Anne-Sophie pulled in, but just missed wide on the line.
That was very close.
Oh,
There's another lob. Anne-Sophie trying with the backhand flip, laughing at herself for that decision.
Yeah, West has been pretty successful with his lob. I would say he probably missed maybe one lob. Most of them he got it pretty good. Great drive from Audrey right there.
And LC wants that one back for sure. Making a bit of a push here. catching Audrey with those change-up dinks. I think Audrey's always expecting a faster shot.
Let's go, Wes!
Oh, great shot by Wes there off the drive.
Good
Great
shots, Audrey.
there. Timeout call by the drive. Good timeout call. Lions 1 point away from winning the game and winning the series. Drive need to dig deep here and break serve.
Yeah, it's going to be very difficult. Well, like right now, I'll say the drive, but what needs to be done. They really need to find a way to pull LC out wide, and that's only really a big way, in order to create opportunity for West to come in and attack Anne-Sophie. Because if they're letting Anne-Sophie and Audrey thinking out straight, Anne-Sophie can really out-dig and out-patience Audrey most of the time right now.
Well, especially with her forehand going against Audrey's backhand too, right? So with Audrey playing left, her backhand on the outside, whereas Anne-Sophie's on the right, and she's thinking with her forehand. So it's a forehand to backhand matchup, and that for a lot of people, you're giving the nod to the forehand there. So I'd almost like to see Audrey, after Anne-Sophie dinks her, go cross court to LC, pull him out wide, and then gives Wes a chance to maybe come in and coach a couple of those dinks.
Definitely, I agree. That will make a better way.
Part of it right now.
Oh, she didn't hit the net that time, but she played a little bit wide. Right idea by Anne-Sophie.
Yeah, she missed that Ernie just by a little, not by much.
Like it's the right thing to do. Yeah, like you have like
great shot there by Wes.
Waiting for anything to come.
That was a great shake and bake.
Yeah. Timeout call here, I think. Oh no, just clapping the paddle.
No, just some referee was passing by.
Oh, come on.
Oh, great shot by LC.
That was an amazing shot. Amazing patience, not overhitting that ball to Audrey's side, and then setting up for that winner.
Let's go, Wes!
Great shot by Wes going down the line. And they're doing kind of what we said. They pull LC wide. West come in and get a couple more dinks.
Yeah, and LC is also West being able to use his change his hand using his right hand to speed it up right at the LC. Right, I think that's a big factor. But now Anne-Sophie has a great counter that put them back to game point. Game point and match.
Oh, there it is. Oh, they're saying, oh.
They call the ball out. We'll see what the refs see.
Refs are going to converse here.
So the second referee called it in.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought from the angle we were on, I thought it looked in, but that's tough when you're snapping your head back from the drive, trying to look behind you and see if that ball caught line or not. So great
green for the Lions.
Yes.
Drive was getting close to that their comeback, but it falls a little short, unfortunately. And great win from the Lions, be able to pull off all the mixed doubles wins.
So with that, the Lions win 3-1 and take the series. Great match here by both teams. Up next, we're going to have the Northern Lights versus the Toronto United team. So stay tuned, everyone, for that match.
Good playing. You get a hug. As always.
Is it your fashion trend or your fashion statement?
You bet.
You bet.
No, he has his shirt. He's just not warming up. Okay, let's try to get the. Oh, so we're over here now. I guess we're here.
Good luck.
I know. I don't think tomorrow either.
Holy man.
Yeah.
I want to send him and told us that.
Are you guys trying to run? So, is it okay if we begin here in 5 minutes? We're going to go out to the front, right at the front of the store. There's a room. Yeah, you okay, yeah.
Yeah, we didn't bet yet. Jump! Let's go United! I love jump.
So serious today, hey. Ja, relax. Relax, don't be so serious. Smile.
Huh? Oh no, I'm good. Make sure you guys stay warm, some of that.
All right, welcome back everyone to the
Next
CNPL
right?
Central
Always
Split,
ready.
live from the Smash Pickleball facility in London, Ontario. We got the Northern Lights versus the Toronto United. We're going to be starting with the women's match here. So for the Northern Lights, we have Danielle Boss and Marie-Christine Salvez, and they're going to be facing Jordan Vigna and Sneha Iyer. Northern Lights are coming off a Dreambreaker loss to the Smash in their first game where they played really, really well. Toronto United coming off of a pretty convincing 3-1 win over the Prairie Pronghorns in their first match. And this will be, even though Sneha is a one-year vet who played on Toronto United last year, this is her first appearance this season as Jordan was playing with JWE the first event, or the first game, sorry. And Northern Lights sticking with Danielle and Marie-Christine for their women's pairing.
Yeah, we can see though some of the teams now using their sub to give their main roster some little bit more time to rest and everything. So we'll see how it goes. Obviously, it will be always beneficial for one team more than the other, and we're much early in the season, so they're definitely a little early to tell if it's a right decision to do that. We'll definitely see on the long term when the season
And before the match starts, of course, we want to give a shout out to the sponsors, Tyro Pickleball, Selkirk, Onyx Pickleball for supplying the balls for this event, and of course the Smash Pickleball facility which is hosting. I'm of course Andrew Gorman, and joined with me Victor Chan. We're both from the Pickleball Diaries podcast. Thanks so much for having us. And I'm seeing right now we have 139 people watching the stream, but we only have 96 likes, guys. Come on, hit that like button, get us over 100. Helps out the channel, helps out the league. And it looks like we're ready to go. We got Danielle serving. So a switch up that I'm noticing right off the bat is that the women have changed sides from the Northern Lights compared to their last match. Great shot there by Jordy. And same thing for Toronto United with Sneha coming in. Jordy is now onto the left where she was playing on the right with Jada. Great shots there by Marie Christine getting Sneha to send it out.
So some tactical change right away for both team. I think they're trying to give both ladies a different look, see if who's better playing on the left or who's better playing on the right. So they're probably testing it.
Great shots there. Oh, Jordan just puts it a little bit short. 2-1 now for Northern Lights coming in. Oh, and it goes a little longer. Originally a great job there by Jordy keeping the Northern Lights team back, but just sailed that last one a little bit long there. Good leave. Danielle just putting that one a little bit too hard.
Definitely good lead for Jordan. Still pretty early into the match, so United just down by 1.
Oh, great overhead there by Marie Christine.
Not the best decision making by Sneha on that one.
Great patience by Marie to get up to the kitchen line there.
Breaking battle over here.
Oh, great shot there.
Great patient by Mary Christine to come in and moving Jordan left and right.
Oh, Danielle wants that one back. A little high there from Sneha, but Danielle just mishit it enough and got it off the tape there. 5-3 for the Northern Lights, United serving. Great cross-court dink there by Marie Christine. 6-3 Northern Lights.
Yeah, Lights pulling ahead a little bit there. Great shot by Sneha over here, attacking the middle. Seems like no one's taking the middle in for Lights for that point. Great counter by Christine over here. That was amazing.
Yeah, she read that Sneha wanted her to go line there and just put it right back middle. Great resets there by Danielle.
Definitely great patience.
Oh, good get there by Sneha. Great rally here. Oh, just as I say that, Jordy goes off the paddle there. Timeout call by Toronto United. I think just more so for a refresher because neither team is really taking control in the drinking rallies, but it's just it's basically just who's making the first mistake.
Exactly. A couple questionable shot from Jordan. Like instead of actually pushing the Northern Lights ladies back, she's drawing them in. for me, I didn't really like that, but that's my opinion. I would like her to actually push those ladies back as much as possible and have them stay back. Because if you draw them in, either Danielle or Marie Christine seems to be much more steady in their thinking game, and especially they will know Sneha was slightly tentative in some of the thinking on some of the thinking, and that can cause error into the United.
Yeah, so it's tough because neither Jordy or Sneha have what you would call real overpower overheads. So they're keeping them back, but they're not putting a lot of speed or power on the ball. Like, it's got a ton of spin, which is still keeping them back because they're nice and deep. But you almost want to see them attempt maybe more of a drive shot with that instead of a roll. Just to change the pace on the Northern Lights team here. Great rally again. Great gets.
From Jordan.
That was in. Great roll shot. Great counters on both ends there, and then the nice finish by Jordy there.
That's a great rally.
The screen was right in my face. Nice recovery.
Great get by Sneha. Great finish.
Great finish by Sneha, taking over the point.
Doctor has entered the game. Great finish there. Almost surgical-like.
Nice.
You can tell I'm a dad with that show. Oh, great lead there by Marie Christine. Great battle again, though. We are at 99 likes, guys. Come on, one more. Whoever hasn't hit like yet, hit like. Get us over that 100 mark. Oh, great spin by Marie Christine there.
Yeah, that pulling Sneha out wide towards the right-hand side. She was sitting middle, so that was a great recognition of putting her out wide.
10-6 now for the Northern Lights. Oh, great finish there. Great finish by Ayur.
Nice, great finish. That was not easy. It was that could be going out very easily if not controlled properly. Jordan won that back. Yeah, she saw the down the line shot, but a little too much top spin on that. That pulls the ball right out wide. Still 4-point lead for the Lights.
11-7.
Great drop and Christine right to the feet of the Sneha.
Great angle by Sneha there. Great finish on the shot.
Great pressure. They're pushing both Lights lady on, pushing them back. Couldn't let them move up at all. That was great pressure.
Oh, great pickup. Another great pickup. Oh, third time's the charm for the Northern Lights there, but great defense there by Ayur before that. Great shots there by both Jordy and Sneha. I like the decision to go wide and bring Danielle back in and then go hard wide again, getting her to move laterally because they're doing a good job keeping them back. But if you can make them move laterally as well, long on the serve there by Jordy. But yeah, if you can move them side to side as well as keep them back, then those shots will keep opening up.
Definitely.
Great shot there by Jordan. 14-10 for the Northern Lights. Toronto serving. Right into the net court. Cody wants that one back for sure. 15-10 now for Northern Lights. Trying to pull away here. Great things there by Danielle. Was playing the ball well enough that Jordan couldn't really pull herself over to poach that. And then just attacking Sneha's backhand in the middle there.
Also, I will say a little indecision from Sneha from that. Same one, same ball. A little indecision from Sneha what to do about this. Time to call their second time out.
Yeah, good call there. 17-10 now for the Northern Lights. It's a good time to see if you can stop the momentum here. Then you got Mama Kawamoto on the bottom of your screen there, getting the Toronto United fans rolling. So once again, big shout out to the sponsors, Tyrell Pickleball, Selkirk, Onyx for supplying the balls, of course the host facility, Smash Pickleball. 150 people in the chat. We're at 101 for likes. There we go, guys. 40. Let's go for 150 now to get those likes up. Big shout out to Faye in the chat. She's been great at boosting everyone, reminding everyone to like in there.
Thank you, Faye.
Let's go United.
All right, looks like we're ready to restart. Now the Lights has 7-point lead. Can they make it all the way to 20?
Great blocks there. Great finish there by Sneha. Great hand battle.
That was very nice hand battle. Obviously, there's some net caught coming here and there, but great finish by Sneha on this point.
Great recovery by Toronto too after that miscommunication in the middle, and then still managing to get the ball back over the net.
Yeah, definitely. Another error from the Northern Lights. Starting to get back into the road, the Toronto United.
Yeah, Toronto United's getting some steam here. Only a 4-point deficit now. Miscommunication there. Sneha probably should have let that go to Jordy on her forehand.
Yeah, definitely. She was more actually. She has her forehand much more ready. And Sneha was a little bit off balance.
Great shots there by Marie-Christine. Splitting right down the middle. 19-13 now for the Northern Lights. 1 point away from the freeze. Toronto United trying to stop the bleeding. Great defense here. Great pressure though. Forward, good pickup. Oh. Tried to roll it. 2013 now for the Northern Lights. Chance to take the first game in this series. Good sails wide, good finish by Sneha. Okay, and now with the Northern Lights in the freeze, they can only score on their serve, so this is the chance for Toronto United to push forward here. 14-20. Sneha wants that one back. Another possible game point here for the Northern Lights. Daniel Bosser.
Welcome to the Montreal Lions. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, great shot by Jordy there. Kind of lulled Mary to sleep because they'd been going at Danielle so much and then put it the other way.
Yeah, that was a nice change-up because otherwise Danielle was sitting.
Oh, ball on the court from the other game.
That would be a reserve.
15-20 now. United serving, trying to push back into this game here. Good defense by Sneha. Great spot. That caused a little bit of miscommunication there with the Northern Lights ladies with that shot down the middle. 16-20 now. Toronto United trying to get to 19 to force the double freeze here.
Great job by Sneha holding her ground. That was
Non, je sais, mais c'est à propos de la performance que
Non, great defense.
Je pense que Ernesto et Louis Charles doivent parler à Eric et lui dire que je m'en fous que c'est ton ami. C'est très bien que c'est ton ami, mais je suis pas la seule.
Great get again by Jordy.
Elle est 13 ans, elle a 13 ans, qu'est-ce que tu veux? Wow!
What a rally we have going on here. And there's the finish. Great finish by Marie-Christine. That was a great rally from all four ladies there.
That's amazing rally back and forth. That was really incredible highlight for that.
Northern Lights chance to finish it here. Oh, and Sneha misses it into the net. Northern Lights take the first game, 21-16. Men's match is up next.
Way to battle back. You guys didn't set point. Great battle. Great battle. Great battle. Great battle.
Parce que maintenant, c'est pas possible. Oui, je sais, mais c'est pas fort. Oui, mais est-ce que tu vois que c'est lui qui va non, il doit couvrir le tout. C'est tout à lui.
All right, now some men warm-ups here. So no change on the men's side of things from their previous matches. You got Matt Kawamoto and Maximilian Wild for Toronto United, and you got Joel Pelche and Lucas Wong for the Northern Lights. And this should be an electric match. Both teams like a little bit more of a fast-paced game. So it's going to be very, very interesting to see how this plays out. Or if one, I'm interested to see if one team attempts to slow the game down and force the game in. Once again, we want to give a shout out to the sponsors: Tyro Pickleball, Selkirk, Onyx for supplying the balls, Smash Pickleball facility in London, Ontario for hosting the event. 162 people in the chat. 102 likes. Get those likes up, guys. I'm gonna go out on a limb right now and definitely say that Faye is the MVP of the chat right now. Constant fire emojis, thumbs up. So shout out to Faye.
Thank you for supporting us. This is the season 3 of our CNPL, and we're having some electric matches here in London, Ontario, at the Smash Pickleball facility. Looks like we're ready to start. Joel Peltier to serve.
Great block there by Lucas. Great shot there by Matt Kawamoto attacking Lucas's backhand. 1-0 United. So for people in the chat looking for the other court one is on the Game Plus network. You can access it through your local providers, Rogers, Telus, Bell. It's also on the Fubo app. For those of you wondering, if you're looking for one of your favorite teams playing on that, on Court 1 right now. Great shot there by Joel. (1-1). Lucas serving. Oh, great drive there by Max. Lots of top spin on that.
Now we're at 3-1. Toronto United leading.
Great shot there.
Wow. That's a great flick from the backhand from Lucas. That was insane.
Yeah, it reminds me of me.
I don't think you're as good as Lucas though.
Shot just sails wide, sails long there. 3-3 now.
Lucas drive into the net, unfortunately. So lead goes back to the Toronto United. Great serve from Max, forcing the return error from Joel. And then Matt give them back the favor. Back to 5-4. 4-5, sorry. Joel's dropped into the net, unfortunately. Another error, unfortunately, from Joel, trying to flick it down the middle. But dumps it. Finishing smash by Joel. Great changeup by Joel, not seeing going cross court to Max was that effective. He's going back to Matthew instead. Lucas won this back. He had them on the ropes. Just hit it out a little too much. A little too strong. Matthew is a little too soft on his reset. Good serve by Joel. Right into the body of Max. Great thinking game going on. A big battle. Oh, the ball hit Matt into the head. Great battle. Good sportsmanship by both teams. 8-8. We're now even. Great initial attack too. He initiated the attack. That was great. That was great. Lights now is ahead of United. Great shot by Joel, inserting himself with his backhand, using his long reach. Oh, great ATP by Matthew Kawamoto. That was insane. I wasn't sure that was there was enough space for that, but Matthew was able to hold that ball just enough to hit that ATP. Amazing. Max over coaches on that one and didn't fool Lucas. Lucas was ready.
You look great. Ready for your close-up at all times.
Matt won that back definitely. He had it on his back end.
Northern Lights pulling away a little bit here. 12-9. Good timeout call by Toronto United. So Vic, what does Toronto United need to do here to kind of stifle this little run that the Northern Lights are going on?
I will say they need to put Joel back to his place right now, because Joel now becomes like the really dominant player of the Northern Lights, and he's able to really insert himself as the full attacker for the Northern Lights. And it seems like either Mathieu or Max being now a little bit more defensive and trying just to keep the ball in rather than actually pulling Joel back to his right-hand side. So I would expect, if they can, trying to give some things towards Joel's forehand, especially on that very corner on the right-hand side. Then starting to attack the middle. Because I do not see Lucas poach as much to take the middle. He's very steady on his left hand side, but he does not need to play a bit of poaching like Joel is doing. So if they can really pull Joel on his right hand side, that will be the key of the game.
All right, we're back in it now. Northern Lights serving up 12-9. Oh, just a little wide there. Matthew trying to push Lucas out to his backhand. 13-9 now for the Northern Lights. Trying to go up 2-0 in this series here. Oh, lob, good reach by Maximilian Wild there, slamming it down the middle of the court. Joel kind of laughing to himself, realizing that probably wasn't the best decision.
Yeah, it was very questionable as this lob.
Great shots there by Lucas with push Matt. I got to give a shout out to Haddo Thull, who is in the chat. Haddo is a former teammate at Joel's, played on the West Coast Wolverines the previous 2 seasons. Well, Haddo now living down in the States, wasn't able to play this year in the CNPL. Great shots there by Matthew Kawamoto. Oh, Lucas wants that one back. Great drop, though, by Max. 14-12 right now. And that goes long. Max a little frustrated with himself there. 15-12 now, Northern Lights trying to maintain this 3-point lead, trying to extend it to 4 here. Great cross drinks here. Great cuts. Great block by Lucas right down the line.
That backhand block was insane. It's like the first couple of blocks from Lucas was very that block was insane.
Lucas is going to want that one back for sure.
Yeah, definitely. But it was wide enough. It was really wide enough too.
Oh, another one. Great drop there by Matthew Kawamoto, though.
Yeah, Lucas might want to focus himself a little bit closer to his
Oh, there's a lob, and that sails long. I don't know if against these two people if I would want to lob, because both Max and Matthew are insanely quick. And they're both, and their reactions are so quick that even if you catch them slightly flat-footed, that they're so quick that I think they're still going to get to the ball anyways. Great dinking rally again here. Oh, beautiful block by Max, and that drops. Oh, but Lucas called that out.
But Jordan called that in, though. I think he landed in.
Yeah, I thought it landed in too.
Yeah, it looks very in to me.
Yeah. Good block there by Maximilian. Timeout by the Northern Rollers. Sorry, Northern Lights. I'm thinking it was last year. 16-16 now. Once again, we'll give a quick shout out to our sponsors, Tyrell Pickleball, Selkirk, Onyx for supplying the balls, and of course the host facility, Smash Pickleball in London, Ontario. Once again, I'm Andrew Gorman. I'm with Victor Chan from the Pickleball Diaries podcast. This will be our last game for today, Vic, but we've had a blast. We will be back tomorrow. We're going to be handing it off to a couple more people to help out with the broadcast, because we have a baby shower to go to. Congrats to Vic and his wife.
Thank you, thank you.
Having a baby. Awesome.
Wow, it's time.
And if you want to congratulate Vic and his wife, you should hit that like button on the YouTube channel. We got 160 people in the chat, but we only have 104 likes. Let's get those numbers up, guys.
So now we're back to even 16-16. So this match is as excited as we were wishing for. Let's see who's going to come out on top.
Oh, great shot by Max splitting the D there.
Now Toronto is back ahead after being down almost most of the game. Very lucky by Max. But here's what it is. You take it. 18-16.
Great defense there by Toronto United, but Lucas is not going to be denied there. We're still keeping close with just 1 point behind for the Lights. Lucas won that back. Definitely, that was a little weak to shot draw. United at 19 points right now, looking to get to 20 to force the freeze. Oh, right off the net cord, but stayed on their side this time. 18-19.
No luck for the net cord this time.
No. Northern Lights want to tie it up here, and if possible, get to 20 before Toronto United can force that double freeze. Great gets again. Great defense there by Northern Lights, tying it up at 19 apiece. Next point will cause a double freeze with one team at 20, the other at 19, and both teams can only score on their serve.
You see the team be very patient right there.
Great block on ATP, great cross, great get by Lucas. And then
great step in.
Just as the ball from the other court comes in, that would have been such a bummer if that would have been called a pause.
Oh yeah.
Finish that off right in time. What a rally.
That was amazing. An ATP defense and then another great shot. And a big step in from Joel to finish that corner. That was amazing. And then timeout is called by Northern United.
If there's a Northern Lights fan in the chat, you want to clip that and send that to them right away. Great rally. So with the double freeze here, the Northern Lights have a chance to take the match and take a 2-0 lead into this series. Toronto United's going to want to break serve and then get it back up to 20. But you can't really, and both teams are playing extremely well. It's basically just coming down to who executes their final couple of shots.
Yeah, definitely both teams' skill level is pretty even. It's basically who's going to make the budge and makes the error, or who's to be able to push the other player out wide and cause the opportunity.
All right, here we go. 2019 Northern Lights, possible game point. And Maximilian Wild says, I'm not done yet. Side out. Serve Toronto United. 19-20. Great setup by Lucas. Great finish by Joel there. Side out again. 2019 Northern Lights. Another game point chance. Once again, Max is like, nope, I'm not going anywhere yet.
Definitely. So still in double freeze, so therefore teams have to score on their serve.
Great pickup by Max.
Was hesitating between an ATP or take that ball to roll the crossboard. Oh, we have a slight stack from Joel and Lucas.
Oh, and then Lucas misses the drop.
Great idea. Great idea. They have been stuck on that 20 for a while.
So 19-20 still. Toronto United serving, trying to tie this game up to 20 apiece. Oh, net cord. Good get. Great blocks by Matthew Kawamoto, but Joel will not be denied. Side out again. This match is intense.
We're still at 2019 because of the double freeze.
Tightrope walked on the net core, but fell on the side that he did not want it to fall on. 19-20 still. Neither team wanting to give up a point here.
Getting tight, it's getting tight.
Great leave. And we are now at 20-20, still a freeze. You can only score on your serve, but it is next point wins. Great shot there by Joel, doubling up Max's spin there. Northern Lights with another chance to take the game here. 20-20, possible game point. Great shot by Matt Kawamoto.
Great setup also by Max. Setting up and pushing Joel, forcing the pop. Still 20-20, tight game.
Possible game point here for Toronto United now. Great shake and bake and great finish by Matthew Kawamoto. What a match. United ties the series up at 1 game apiece. Mixed matches are up next. Do not go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. Got the players warming up for the first mixed match. This game between the Northern Lights and the Toronto United are tied at 1 game apiece. For the Toronto United team, we're going to have Matthew Kawamoto and Sneha Iyer versus Joel Pelche and Marie-Christine Salves for the Northern Lights. If you just tuned in, you just missed an amazing men's match. I would suggest rewinding the video and going back and watching that, and definitely giving the stream a bunch of likes just for that match alone. So with Sneha tagging in here from the previous match, she played on Toronto United last year and teamed with Matthew Kawamoto, so they have some built-in chemistry already. So you might be looking to see them exploit that, whereas Joel and Marie-Christine have only played just a single match earlier today with the team. So there is the slight advantage there for the Toronto United, whereas with the built-in chemistry. But we'll still see how each team executes here.
It's going to be interesting to see how Joel is going to be able to impose himself again. And now now Sneha, I think she's a little bit more settled. She started the match slightly tentative. Now she's much more settled. So we'll see how she'll be able to handle Joel's power.
Great shots already in this rally. Net cord. Couldn't quite get to it, but great rally right off the hop from these 4 players. You're going to see Marie-Christine with that slice dink try to push Sneha wide so that Joelle can come in and get the poach.
Yeah, that slice also is gonna force Matthew Cuomo to not being able to poach as a fast break. Another net cord.
Net cord, Joelle got it, and then it net corded again, and Matthew couldn't get it over. So 2-0 right now for the Northern Lights. That return goes long. Quick 3-0 lead here for the Northern Lights. Toronto United trying to stave off letting them get too far ahead. Great drive there by Joelle. Quick 4-0 lead here. Great shots there by Matthew Kawamoto.
That's a great counter. Let's see if the United can creep back a little bit. By Matthew Kawamoto that land right into the court. Amazing. So the lead is now kept down to 2.
Great shot there by Joelle with the backhand kick. Great setup by Marie-Christine. Great deep shots there, keeping Marie-Christine back by Matt Kawamoto there. Cutting the lead to 2 now. Toronto United trying to break this cycle of trading point for point.
Great dig by Matthew Kawamoto on that shot.
Great finish. What a rally. What a handball. All 4 players getting in on the action on that one.
Amazing. And you even see Matthew Kawamoto change hand to take one of the shots. That was amazing.
5-4 now for the Northern Lights. Great
change hand.
Great pickup. Marie-Christine trying to keep Matthew Kawamoto honest from poaching too much. Lob, backhand. Oh. Sneha just missed that. 6-4 now, Northern Lights.
Just water.
Right idea though, trying to do that sharp angle. 7-4 now, Northern Lights. And a little bit too much with the cut there.
Quick pressure from Matthew Kawamoto. Holding that ball till the last minute. The lead is now up to 3. Another miss, unfortunately, by Sneha. Great shot by Marie-Christine, pulling Sneha out wide.
9-6. Great coach by Matthew Cowboy. Sneaking that ball in. Good. Oh, I think the Golden Knights called the ball out. And the ref unfortunately confirms it. So now it's 10-6. Toronto United is taking a timeout, smart timeout, just to make sure they're not faster. That ball is indeed very close. On my angle, I would assume the ball would be in, but obviously we don't have the best angle to see the ball. Right now, the lights is starting to pull ahead in this game. Joel starting to be able to come in more, force himself a little bit. On the Toronto United side, the London Knights are able to see Sneha having a little bit trouble with some of her shots, especially on her two-handed backhand attack. So therefore, we can see both the London Knights is trying to target Sneha much more. It's now going to be up to Patrick Almeida to see if he's able to poach some of the balls or even force some of the balls to go towards his. Now we're back to a restart. Great shots there by Christine. And that was a great job by Sneha to pull Joel back to the line and open the court back up, but then Christine just made a really good deceptive shot there down flat footed. Yeah, Matt was able to counter one of them and then he couldn't counter the second. Missed return by Matthew. Now the lead is at 6. Shot by Sneha. Getting Joel off guard, he was not ready for speed up down the line. Oh, trying to catch him again, just a little bit too low to the net. Still a big lead from the Northern Lights, so 6-point lead. Oh, Matt just missed that. Good defense by Marie Christine. That was a good setup to set up the spot there by Sneha. Just Marie did a very good job at blocking those shots by Matt. Exactly. Rick Rowley. Good by Matthew pushing now back. Still a good 6-point lead. Great shot by Matthew Cole Model going to the shoulder. Another one of those tightrope walkers that balance on the top of the net cord that was thrown to the wrong side. United making a bit of a push here. Yes, indeed. Great recovery because he almost put himself way too out of position there, but Matt's so quick that he was able to get back in time and make a great shot.
Yes, indeed. And that's the string of Matthew. He's so quick. Missed return by Joel.
United back within 2 now. Great step in there by Joel to finish that point. Great dink rally again. Yeah, that couple of line shots by Sneha now have made Joel think about stepping over. Great finish though by Joel there.
Yeah, you see Joel is a little bit more tentative of moving and taking that middle, but still a great job by Joel being able to step in his ability.
Great resets by Marie Christine, and that ball sails out.
That's great patience. That was amazing patience by Marie Christine, forcing the Toronto United hitting that and force errors.
17-12 now, Northern Lights starting to pull away again. See if Toronto can stop that again. Just sails out. Great lead by Matthew Kawamoto. Right idea by Marie Christine. She had Matt pulled into the middle. Just put it a little bit too far wide. 13-17 now, United serving.
Get into the court. There we go. We're back to the thinking game. Sneak attack from Sneha. That set up that Matthew to finish that point.
Yeah. 17-14 now, Toronto United serving. Great job by Marie Christine. Looked like she was going to go back across court, then she went down the line. Matt caught him in his feet. 18-14 now, Northern Lights. Trying to maintain this 14-point or 4-point lead here. Great hand battle, great finish by Kawamoto. (18-15) now. Great dig by Matthew Kawamoto. Great finish off there by Joel though. 19-15, Northern Lights looking to get the 20-point here to get the freeze. Great finish there by Joel. Great block on the drive by Sneha down the line as well. 2015, you're going to see a timeout get called here by Toronto United. Slow that momentum down.
Good job also by Joel, like defending the down the line attack from Sneha and Matthew Kawamoto. So that's to be able to put them at game point. That was great job by him. So right now, that definitely the Lights is in control of the game.
Now Toronto United needs to find a way to attack Joel's that backhand as much as they can, and also splitting Joel out wide on that left hand side if possible. On the Northern Light side, they should continue the attacking on Sneha forehand and backhand. And I will say if Joel can battle against Sneha, they would be able to win the final. All right, here we go. Possible game point here for the Northern Lights. Oh no! Into the net.
So 21-15, Lights move up to a 2-1 lead here. It's all up to Max and Danielle. Or sorry, Max and...
You want your eraser, Max?
Yeah. No. I'm messing up names now.
Oh, Max
and Jordy. Yeah, Max and Jordy. So it's all up to Max and Jordy to try and force it into the Dream Breaker. With Lucas and Danielle trying to finish off the Toronto United here.
Big on the back.
Just want to remind everyone to give a quick shout out to our sponsors, Tyrol Pickleball, Selkirk, Onyx for supplying the pickleballs used by the players, Smash Pickleball Facility in London, Ontario for hosting the event. Don't forget to hit that like button. Don't forget to hit subscribe. Once again, I'm Andrew Gorman from the Pickleball Diaries podcast, along with my co-host Victor Chan, certified pickleball referee.
Let's go!
Thank you, CNPL, for having us. And also, this will be our final match of the day. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll be handing off to our next team.
Yeah, we'll be having actually the Detroit Windsor Drive owner, Brandon Contrato, and then Reese George, who pro player who played in seasons 1 and 2 for the Southwest Ontario Brewers, will be taking over the commentary duties after this match. All right, and we are ready to go here. So for the Northern Lights, we got Daniel Boss and Lucas Wong. For Toronto United, you got Maximilian Wild and Jordan Vigna. Point for Toronto United off the serve there. 1-0. Oh, that serve goes deep. 1-1. Great block there by Jordan on that drive by Lucas. Oh, lob. Great get by Jordy off the net. Oh, and Max couldn't bring it over. Great hustle there by Jordy. 2-1 now, Northern Lights. Oh, net cord. Good get by Jordy.
hand battle, but it sails wide off the Lucas' paddle. Point Northern Lights. Three 1 right now. Great step in there by Max. All right, 3-2 Northern Lights. Good resets by Jordy there. Oh, net cord, and it falls flat there. That's that sorry, not sorry by Lucas there.
That's a tough one.
Wow, net cord serve and still stayed in. Great get by Jordy. Oh, great finish there by Lucas. That was a great get by Jordy off that first shot, but then a great angle shot by Lucas there. 5-3 Northern Lights. Great backhand flick by Max Wild.
Yeah, that was very nice. Caught Lucas by surprise. Finish by Max. There's definitely a confusion between Danielle and Lucas, obviously, that forced that big pop-up.
Jordan looking for the drive there, just a little short into the net.
Let's go, Danny.
We got 150 people watching the stream here, but only 104 likes. Come on, guys, hit that like button, hit subscribe. That's weird. And Lucas gets Max with his own backhand flick. Good shot there. 7-5 now for the Northern Lights. Net cord. Still gets the serve in. Lucas steps in with the poke. Great read there. Lucas really inserting himself, knowing that Jordy and Max are going after Danielle. Great read.
Time up by United.
Yes!
8-5 right now for the Northern Lights. Once again, we'll shout out the sponsors, Tyrol Pickleball, Selkirk, Onyx for providing the balls that the players are using. We, of course, are at the Smash Pickleball facility in London, Ontario. So, Vic, I think, yeah, United's overplaying their hand a little bit. They're going a little bit too much to Danielle there and they're letting Lucas cheat in. They need to attack his backhand a little bit more, keep him a little bit more honest, because right now he's being able to come in and poach at will right now.
Yeah, definitely. I definitely agree, because right now it feels like the Lights already know the pattern of Toronto United, and the Toronto versus Toronto United doesn't really able to execute pushing Danielle more towards the right hand side, or even Lucas more towards the left hand side. So therefore, also I would say shout out to Lucas now being able to insert himself into the match more, because the previous mixed double he wasn't taking that much middle, but now he's able to really insert himself. As we're ready to start, so 5 for the Lights.
And great shot right off the bat there by Maximilian. So the timeout seems to work for the moment here. 6 serving to 8. Toronto United serve. Great shot there by Lucas. Caught Max cheating a little bit out and went back to his back the opposite way on him. 9-6 now for the Northern Lights. Great shot there by Danielle.
Pushing Jordan out wide. That was good. Starting to build up a lead now. The lead is at 4.
Great block on the poach there by Max.
Great recognition of that poach.
I think Lucas thought Max was going to cheat middle when he saw him poaching and tried to go line, but Max, I think, read that and just blocked it and sent it the other way. Oh, great pickup by Lucas. Great pickup by Jordy, and then a great finish by Danielle. I don't think Lucas thought Jordy was going to be able to reach that lob, and then she did, and he still managed to get it. Northern Lights come away with the point.
Amazing dig by both sides.
Great shot there by Jordy. 11-8 for the Northern Lights. Toronto United serving. Oh, right into the net. 12-8 now. Northern Lights holding on to this lead. Great finish there by Max.
Good shot by him, pulling Danielle out wide on the right and finishing over. Big smash from ankle smash on the left. United now within 3.
Great shots there to keep Jordy back. 13-9 now. Great shot there by Max. Pushing both players out wide and coming back in middle. Making it very difficult for either of them to get to that. 13-10 now, Northern Lights over the United. United serving. In net court and in. Sorry, not sorry. 13-11 now. United making a push here to tie this game up. Great shots by Danielle.
Yeah, by pushing Jordan back, especially seeing Jordan lose power position. Great reset by Jordan. Oh no, Jordan definitely won that back. She saw the lob. It just wasn't able to reach. Lead is now up to 4.
So Lucas will want that one back, drive into the net. 15-12 now. Toronto United trying to catch back up into this game. Job there by Danielle, keeping Max back.
That cut was a little too much from Max.
16-12. Oh, net cord. Oh, Danielle gets to it though. Great blocks by Maximilian Wild there. Amazing hands. 16-13 now. United trying to pull back within 2.
Yeah, great counter by Max. He was ready all the way. Backcourt, great recovery by Jordan. Great effort by the United, but great patience from Lucas not overfitting that ball. Great try by Lucas. So United called their second timeout. As now the lead from the Lights is now growing to 5.
Yeah, what do United need to do here, Vic? They seem to be getting stifled with everything they attempt here, but I still don't think they're going after Lucas's backhand enough. They seem to be tunnel visioned on Danielle, but Danielle's doing a good enough job putting the ball back over, putting the ball into different spots, then Lucas is able to come over and do whatever he wants with it. Like, I would like to see Max maybe get into a backhand rally with Lucas to at least see if you can pull him over, and then Jordan can maybe counter punch from the sideline.
Definitely agree, and same for Jordan too. Jordan kind of stuck into that cross-court linking pad battles against Danielle, and not trying to just surprise Lucas from the down the line standpoint, just to keep him back on his left-hand side. So basically right now, if they're not trying to change any tactics, at least they need to maybe go to the body of Lucas to try to change it up.
She got the setup she was looking for, just missed it long.
Yeah, exactly. She sets herself up. She forced a pop-up from Lucas.
So 19-13 now for the Lights. Lights trying to get to 20 to force the freeze here. Great shot there by Maximilian Wild. Great job by Jordan feinting the Ernie to force Lucas to go cross court. 19-14. And that goes wide. United chipping away at this lead here. 19-15 now. Trying to force the dream breaker. Oh, insanely good angle on that shot by Lucas.
You can't return that. That was way too good.
2015 now, possible game and possible match point here. Net court ATP though for Jordan. Beautiful shot, great patience reading that ball off the net cord. So now with the Northern Lights being at 20, they can only score on their serve. So this is the time now for Toronto to get super aggressive, because the worst thing that can happen is you lose serve.
Exactly.
And that goes long, great drive by Jordy. 2017 now. Toronto United trying to get to 19 to force the double freeze. Oh, a little short on the drop there by Jordy. Another chance here at matching game point. 2017 Northern Lights. Great shot there by Jordan, catching that high third shot drop by Danielle. 2018 now. Toronto United scores here, then we enter the double freeze.
Great drive by Jordan.
2019, we are now in the double freeze. Both teams can only score on their serve. And that goes long on for Maximilian there. 2019 now, Northern Lights serving. Oh, and it goes long.
And Northern Lights take 3-1.
Great game. There's lots of great matches in this one. Northern Lights take it 3-1. Great match there.
Thanks everyone for tuning in. That's it for me, Victor, and Andrew for today. But still stay on the stream because we're not done yet.
Yeah, we got 2 more matches coming up. We got the Lions and Pronghorns up next, and you got Tom Curry will be taken over by Drive owner Brandon Contrado and then pro player Reese George. Thanks everyone for tuning in. Keep up on that stream, get those likes up. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
See ya.
Okay, guys, let's grab our stuff.
Lucas.
But that doesn't mean secondary. For example, Max is very aggressive. So Max is primary.
It's just the
style.
And takes more court too. You see, the primary play takes more court.
It's just the rule. You know, like Max is the guy. He's very smart. He's not gonna miss.
He's a finesse. He's not aggressive.
He's a finesse guy.
Yes.
So Max. Someone's gonna be more aggressive, more powerful. It's not like a perfect match. Finesse.
Chris was aggressive. Mark was aggressive. He worked.
No, he's not aggressive. He's secondary.
He became aggressive and more aggressive this year. He couldn't finish. He's not finishing.
Yeah, but he's still. I think that
Yeah, last match.
Check, 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 check. And check, 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 check. Check, 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 check.
It was just a lot of that. Yeah, I'm good.
is only 15 years old. So good for him for making it into this league and playing so competitively at such a young age.
I was going to ask. I didn't know who the youngest was. I know we just had Stevie out on the court as well at 13. So yeah, 2 youngsters making their mark in the game. 0-0, starting off the men's here. Just deep, quick point to the pronghorn. And quick point right back. A couple quick ones to start off here as everybody settles into this men's match. I know Ernesto and Louis Charles have been playing some great pickleball so far today. I haven't had a chance to watch the pronghorns yet.
Ernesto and Louis have quite a bit of experience playing together. I'm assuming that Jacob and Brad probably don't. So we will see how this goes here today and see if they have some chemistry together.
Good quick hands from Brad, what we all expect, but yeah, it'll be interesting. Obviously, Jacob being a youngster and Brad having so much experience himself in the league and around Canadian pro pickleball and pro pickleball in North America. We'll see if that helps them settle in together.
Seeing a bunch of errors right off the bat here as they're settling in, but sometimes it takes a little bit to feel each other out.
For Ernesto and Louis, they're comfortable playing the long game, playing the long, drawn-out dink rallies and finding their time to jump and attack. Sometimes see with the youngsters that myself have played with quite a few of the junior players, and we have a lot up and coming in the U.S., like Stevie coming over here and whatnot, and nice put away from Brad there. But a lot of times might have a little bit of the jitters and things like that, especially stepping in the beginning of a rally scoring match.
For sure, and playing against a team so dominant like Louis and Ernesto is, of course, going to give you a little bit of the jitters. Being new to this league adds a little bit to that as well.
Unlucky net cord there, but definitely see the philosophy between both these teams right now is definitely to drive the thirds and see where they can create some space from there.
It'll be interesting to see if either team starts to try and slow it down a little bit so we can get into some longer rallies here. Jacob's a little frustrated with that missed third there.
We tend to have a consistent theme right now. We got to get past the thirds and see where the game takes us from there. But I mean, great facility here at Smash Pickleball. These guys are all playing with the Onyx Durafast 40, so with that ball, it's going to play quick. These guys are going to be really trying to dig out everything they can and keep it nice and tight and low, but sometimes it's difficult with such a fast, well-playing ball. The other thing is here, it's a long day. I know throughout the seasons of CNPL how many matches in a day has changed, but still playing 3 matches in a day, grinding it out, takes a toll on the body.
Yeah, it definitely adds up, and having some nerves and stress and being a little tense on top of it can make it difficult throughout the day. Longhorns are calling a timeout by the looks of it here. Maybe just need a minute to regroup.
Yeah, overall, I mean, both teams seem to be making some of the same errors and finding success with some of the same shots too. So see if the strategy maybe changes coming out of this timeout. Again, I think, well, both teams are right near us here, but if I was on the Pronghorn side, maybe try to continue to fire and see what we can build off of, and from Ernesto and Louis Charles on the side of the Lions, find their way into the dink rallies that they've both been so successful in for years really now, and playing together where they really find their rhythm.
Yeah, I completely agree. I think we'll see the Pronghorns switch up some strategy here. Oh, they've made a side switch, so that's a start there. Jacob's been playing pretty aggressive over there on the right side, so I think maybe it'll be a good idea to put him on the left here. We had a little bit of a dinking rally there on their backhands. And Jacob got a little excited to try and get that around the post. Those are pretty difficult here because you don't have a lot of space between the net and the fence on the side there. Ernesto and Louis are often looking for opportunities to speed up that ball. They rely a lot on their power and their reflexes, which are very good.
Great flick there from Jacob. Took advantage of the ball that wasn't too high at all from Louis Charles, but hung just a bit. Was able to bury that down the middle.
Force him to pop it up just a little tiny bit high enough for him to be able to flick it. He's got a really good backhand roll across court.
I will say that the serves low and into the net, it's been a common trend over the last few matches that I've watched. I don't know if it's just quite a mix of the way the ball is playing, everybody trying to force a little bit quicker points and really go big on the serve. Good space here in smash pickleball back behind the court, so not a huge advantage I don't think there, but everyone's really trying to step on the serves right now.
I wonder if it maybe has something to do with using the Durafast. I mean, since it's such a quick ball and often has some weird bounces as well. Maybe they're trying to use the serve more to their advantage, but for sure shouldn't be making many errors on the serve like that. Great spot by Ernesto there.
Just wide there in the dink from Jacob. Good footwork regardless from Louis Charles. He was on that ball. Jacob had the middle open.
Yeah, I was just going to say that. Jacob seems to be wanting to get in this pattern of pulling Louis out wide so that he can put the ball down the middle. Really good strategy there.
Interesting to see if Ernesto changes anything up, kind of squeeze a little bit more. Had been able to pull that one ball back over the net, going off his wrist. Pretty impressive point there.
Yeah, really great defense over there. Brad's able to get some really difficult balls. Moves really well around the court. Louis and Jacob trying to battle out these backhand rolls here. That one goes a little bit too wide. Good look there. Just didn't quite get there in time, I don't think. You don't have a lot of space. You really got to get on the ball quick for those.
Yeah, if we were outside playing somewhere, he probably would have been able to find 100%. His way around that. Especially, we're lucky to have 2 officials on the court here to be able to make sure nothing's missed, and we have some great line calls, but it also takes a little bit of space away on that already tight sideline setting.
So we'll have our mixed doubles coming in here. We have Anne-Sophie and Louis Charles here. Lots of experience for these two playing together on the Montreal Lions last year. Should be a really good team. Just waiting to see what mixed team the Pronghorns are coming out here. So we have Brad Chapman and Kim Layton here. Both these teams are pretty experienced playing together. Should be some good chemistry on either side. This should be a really good match. Just caught the line.
Yeah, come out firing to begin with. That's a heck of a first point.
Kim there, but
That angle from Louis Charles, that ball is definitely not coming back.
Yep.
It's a tall order in here, even with a little bit of gates and spacing on the side to be able to get that back. You have to climb the fence.
not only is it a great angle, but he's got lots of power as well. Definitely can't afford to pop balls up to Brad. He will put those away.
Just stays back on the pronghorn side. Thought that one might like a little lucky dribble, bounce over. Louis Charles was there anyway, I think. But see if we settle into some dinking rallies here. The points are getting shorter and shorter between these two teams, I think.
That was a great serve by Brad, deep in the court. Louis returned it really deep. I'm not sure that was the best choice to drive the ball on his back foot there.
Great drive there from Louis Charles, too. I mean, Aunt Sophie's serve is so flat, so hard. Really difficult to get a good return. And Kim hit a pretty good ball back, but even better from Louis.
Setup from Kim there so that Brad could put that ball away when it's popped up in the middle. Attacking the ball at Aunt Sophie's feet. Really good flip there by Louis. You don't want to hang the ball up even just a little bit. He'll flip that all day.
By Kim, stay in that, not back up or give up any court. Force Louis Charles into punching down on it into the net. Definitely a good point.
Really good. It's hard to go head to head with Louis Charles, but she definitely stood her ground there.
Set her up for that perfectly, and she held the ground, squeezed a little bit, and found her way back by Louis Charles. I mean, with how aggressive he plays, even playing with Aunt Sophie and with those two knowing each other so well, it still opens up some court back behind him, and Pronghorns were able to find it.
Kim is not afraid to try and go behind the male. It really works out in her favor, keeping him honest down the line there.
We are at 8-9 here. Ball back to the Lions. We'll see if there's any strategy change. I feel like the last 5 or 6 points slowed the ball down a little bit. Still driving a majority of the thirds, but we've had some longer dinking rallies and some very good point construction.
pickups by Kim there, but it was really smart for Louis to drop the ball while Kim was backed up deep in the court there.
That all started a great return from Kim right on the line, kind of set up the whole point from there. Kept the Lions back a little bit, bought them a little extra time on the side of the Pronghorns.
Great grab by Kim there.
Step back speed up from Anne-Sophie, pulling the trigger quick. Bit of a high ball that Kim had to get a good paddle on just to be able to dig it out. I believe we're at 11-12 here. Both have played together quite a bit. They've all played against each other quite a bit as well over the last few years. So it'll be interesting to see much of a strategy change coming out of the timeout. I know Ernesto probably has a few words for his team on that side, him having played against everybody on this court so much.
Yeah, I mean, going into this game, they probably both had strategies because they know each other's play styles so well. But sometimes that doesn't always go to plan, so you gotta adapt mid-game. That's why it's good to take these timeouts, regroup, have a little discussion with the rest of your team.
Great ball from Louis Charles there. Nothing like a good Burt to earn your team a point and put you ahead 13-12. I think Brad wants that ball back there. He was sitting on it.
Definitely.
Just slight mishit, but he wants that one back.
And Sophie might have got away with that one there. Really great ball there.
Can't be any more well-placed than that.
Forcing Louis to sprint over there. Just wasn't able to get there in time. I like those speed ups down the middle from Anne-Sophie. She's got a little bit of deception on them. You're not really sure if she's going to flick on the dink.
Good leave there. Yeah, I feel like both of the Lions players between Louis Charles and Anne-Sophie, they both, a lot of their shots look the same, right? The more we can keep every shot looking the same, the more you don't know, are you getting the dink, the speed up, you know, hands battle, reset, everything looks the same from those two, and yeah, it's definitely earned them a few extra points here.
For sure. They look very calm and collected all the time, so you never really know what they're going to do. You just have to be ready for everything.
Timeout to the Pronghorns.
Looks like there's been a little bit of a momentum shift here. Longhorns trying to figure out what to do to make things work here. The Lions can get pretty fiery when they start winning all these points, so I want to make sure they get this under control as soon as they can.
They live up to the name well most of the time, so the more active they get and more balls they can put away for them, the better. See what can be done by the Pronghorns here to pull out this mix, and we'll have the next mixed match coming up as well here shortly with Stevie and Ernesto and Jake and Carolina.
It's a tough one. And Sophie's glad she got out of that one. Serve was just long there.
Personally, I like the big serve there, though. You're up by a couple points. I know it's rally scoring. You never want to give anything up, but the bigger the Lions have been playing, the better they've been playing. So.
Like the lob there.
That is a heck of a step back speed up from Anne Sophie after Kim placed a great ball in the transition zone right on the line.
She was Brad kind of watching the line there, and she was able to rip it down the middle at Kim's backhand.
Almost had a nice lefty dig from Louis Charles. Again, the Lions were frozen at 20, so we're at 20-16. Another game point. Well placed. Wasn't a whole lot there that was open either. Louis Charles had only maybe stepped back a few inches off the line and opened up that over his right shoulder in between the two. Well placed from Kim.
Kim's tried to put a lot of the balls behind Louis, so maybe he was thinking that was what was coming. So I like that she switched it up and went down the middle there.
Brad got everything he wanted there, I think. Just couldn't quite put it away. Great jump. A little shake and bake poach from Kim and Brad. See if they can get another hold here. We're on our third game point.
A weird bounce there.
And a fault off the serve as well. So another point back to the Pronghorns.
We'll bring it in, have a little discussion over what happened there. Brad's checking the ball as it did not bounce much at all on that serve.
Yeah, it looks like there's some discussion. They're changing the ball out, but it looks like there's discussion around Anne Sophie, I believe, was called for a service fault on her serve motion, which I think was some of the discussion as well. And discussion number 2. See if we can get to around 3.
It's quite loud in here, so you really got to bring everybody in so we're all on the same page. The ref's doing a good job of making sure everyone's on the same page here. And we'll get back to it. Kim serving.
Game point number 4 coming up here. Point game to the Lions. Heck of a hard-fought battle there. Some momentum swings from both sides, but the Lions find a way to pull it out.
It's always tough when you feel like you have the momentum at the beginning and it starts slipping. It's hard to get that back. Really great game though from both teams there.
And that'll give the match to the Lions, but we still have our second mixed pairing coming up. The Lions do lead the match 3-0.
We always play the 4th match here just for stats and statistics. We have Ernesto and Stevie warming up here for the Lions. They'll be taking on Jacob and Carolina on the Pronghorns here.
So I feel like I have to make mention as these two teams are warming up here that the combined age on the far side is, well younger than me. I think, what, 29 over there combined between the two of them. So it's great to see so much youth on the court. And with the international players, 1 per team allowed to be involved this year as well in CNPL. Stevie coming all the way here from Florida is unique and new to the CNPL, which I think is great. But yeah, we'll see how these partnerships go. I know I got a chance to watch Stevie and Ernesto play earlier in their second round matchup, and it was very well played from the two of them. They've definitely gained comfortability together throughout the day, which I don't know about you, Reese, but I expect that tomorrow will be even tighter played, even a lot cleaner than what we saw today. A lot of these teams are still getting used to maybe some of the partnerships, some of the GMs playing with who's playing with who, and maybe not going with a regular lineup, so to speak. I mean, some of these teams don't have another event until mid-July after this, so it is a little bit of a unique scenario that way to try to feel everything out in one weekend.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. And like you said, we have some international players coming in who may not have had the opportunity to practice very much with the players that are here from Canada. Definitely going to be some adjusting and probably some partnerships, swaps and stuff like that. Definitely a day for feeling everything out and seeing what's working and what's not working.
We do have the 2 junior players here that'll be facing off head-to-head. See how many hands battles we get out of that, but 0-0 get started. Well placed by Ernesto. Anytime you can let him get over the ball, he's going to find the shoelaces, and that's exactly what he was able to do there. I expect to see a very fast-paced start here from Ernesto and Stevie. Just haven't seen them play earlier. They're only going to really slow it down if somebody forces them to slow it down. They both have great hands and very strong dinking ability. Great hands battle from Pronghorn.
Carolina likes to speed up the ball as well. She really likes her two-hand backhand there. Speeds up down the middle a lot, but might not be the best option with Ernesto there with his forehand. A couple missed serves there. One from the Pronghorns, one from the Lions. Let's see if Carolina can get this one in.
Well-placed drop there from Carolina, making Stevie stretch for that.
What a great pickup from Jacob over there. Reflexes are so quick. He was able to get a paddle on that and get that over. Ernesto must have been upset with that one there.
Jacob got what he was looking for, but yeah, Ernesto will be looking for some redemption on the next overhead. And not a ball he misses very often.
Trying to mix up the serve a little lob serve, unfortunately a little bit long. Got a tire shoe.
Right there, right there.
Jacob gave Ernesto a little bit of a dead dink on his forehand there. Be pretty dangerous. He's got lots of options of what to do with that ball. Blocked by Carolina.
Yeah, it seems like the Pronghorns are trying to force a few of the thirds to have to be taken on the Lions side by Ernesto. Kind of keep him back a little bit, not allow him to poach and shake and bake and do the things that have kind of made the Lions successful so far today. Get a replay on that point after a quick ball on. You mentioned it before, but good quick reflexes from Jacob there. That was straight into the gut. Looked like it was going to be a body bag, and he was able to get a paddle on it.
Got some very fast hands over there. Just catches the tape there and goes over. Speed up down the middle that Carolina likes so much on her backhand. Gotta be careful. It can be an iffy spot to go with Ernesto there.
Great put away from Ernesto. It might be a little payback from the one he missed earlier. So back on cue.
Ernesto really flicks his wrist on those high overheads, so he's able to get that ball down. may have caught the line. Yep, just caught the line there. Carolina's laughing over there. She's happy she got a piece of that and it was able to drop in.
Heck of a good drive from Jacob. Jammed up Ernesto a little bit, got the hands caught too close to the body, and able to capitalize for the Pronghorns. We're at 11-8. Maybe a little bit ambitious of a step there from Ernesto. Had Stevie in a pretty good spot probably to take that volley, but he does a great job of covering court, so I expect to see him back over there again in the next point or two.
For sure. And I think this is a newer partnership, so it's going to take some adjusting to the amount of court Ernesto is able to take. There's that rip down the middle. You'll see that often on a drop to Carolina's backhand.
Great put away by Stevie there. Don't leave anything up to, with her tennis background, up to that shoulder. She prefers the two-handed backhand over the forehand.
I like that speed up from Stevie. Unfortunately, Ernesto maybe just was not expecting it a little bit there, just a little bit late getting to that on the forehand. Ernesto generates so much power from out in front of him. It's very impressive.
Maybe a little edge guard put away there, but I don't know how Carolina got her body out of the way of the one ball that was coming straight at her head, and she was able to still make a great play and keep Ernesto and Stevie back in the court.
Yep, sometimes you just got to get your paddle there.
Fantastic court coverage from Jacob.
Yeah, I was just going to say, he's everywhere. Lots of energy over there. He's covering lots of court.
Almost had that one back as well. Good put away though from Ernesto.
Sitting on that, ready for that speed up. Really great hands by Jacob there.
Little uncharacteristic error there from Ernesto. Went for the heavy slice that he likes so much on that return. Just pushed it a little bit wide. 18-12. Service called Just Eat. Obviously for the Lions here, a little bit, a good spot to be in, but a tough spot to be in, right? Up 3 games to 0. They're playing for the points on the board. At the end of the day, standings, points, pride. So a little bit tougher, maybe, especially at the end of a long day, to stay as focused as the Pronghorns are, trying to take one here and not leave a goose egg on the board.
Of course, it's hard to stay focused when at the end of the day. We had a lot of matches, a lot of ups and downs and emotions involved. But of course, all these games are really important to each player and their statistics, like you mentioned. I promise you, nobody likes to lose at this level.
Heck of a good look, though, in tight quarters by Stevie there.
Yep, that was a good look, for sure. Really forced to try and curve that ball in because you don't have a lot of space.
We are at game point here, 2015.
What a reach.
Just off the edge of Stevie's paddle, and that'll be the game.
Really great win by the Prairie Pronghorns there. That's definitely a confidence builder. It's a really good team that they just beat. Really good performance by them.
That's a heck of a way to end it for them, making sure they were able to pull out one game. So we end up with a 3-1 score for the match, going the way of the Lions over the Pronghorns. Well, that'll do it for us for this match. Brandon Contrato here with Reese George. It was good to be able to commentate a game with you, so that was fun. And I believe we have the Detroit Windsor Drive and Toronto United coming up next on this court.
Stay tuned. bit there, but we're here with women's doubles. We have Toronto United against the Detroit Winter Drive. We've got Jada and Sneha on United playing against Lexi and Natalie. They're just taking a timeout right now. The Drive is having a little bit of issues here, but hopefully they can work it out in this timeout.
This is what he said for sure.
Right, it's 19-13 United here. Ball was just in there. It's hard to get ATPs because there's not enough space. You really have to get to the ball quickly or else the window closes. We have Jada serving here, game point. That's a tough one. Missing that third here on game point. So back over to Lexi. United hoping to close it out here this time. Great pressure here by the Drive. United's worked their way back up to the net. United takes this one. Good women's doubles match there. Next we will have men's doubles. Men are going to make their way onto the court here to get warmed up. So United is up 1. They're looking to keep this going here. Alright, so we have on Toronto United.
It does not. I wish I just knew enough about pickleball to say things.
men's doubles about to start. We've got Max and Matt on the United against Evan and Jonas over there. Should be a really good match.
Let's go.
I'm not sure how much experience Matt and Max have playing together. We will see how this goes. Okay, we have Evan starting to drive off with the serve. Just out the side there. Quick point for United right off the bat. Good flick there by Max. Matt's there to cover that. It's really good for Matt to read that ball and run over to the side to cover Max while he was at the back of the court. It's good communication there. Max is speeding up a lot of balls at Evan here, and it's working out for him. Let's see if it will continue. So Evan decides to attack Max there. Interesting to see since Max has gotten him a couple of times. Evan wants to show him that he's capable as well.
Okay.
Matt with his flying two-handed backhand there. Not uncommon to see that. Looks like he just missed the corner there. It's 3-4. Quite the reach. He's able to attack those balls if they're up just a little bit. He's using those long arms to his advantage. Definitely having fun out there.
It was wide.
Jonas is calling the serve out there. Just double checking with the refs to see if they agree with the call. Call on the court stands here. We'll have Evan serving for the drive. Yeah, it's 4-5 here for the drive. Just making sure everyone's on the same page there. Refs are doing a good job as usual. Good drop from Jonas, just a little bit out of reach for Matt there. Great return. Really great balls from United here. That's a tough one for Evan. He jumped over and was able to get the first one. Fortunately, wasn't able to finish that next one. Good resets. Jonas also has quite a long reach. Just caught him there. Lots of energy coming from both these teams here. control over the tape there. Ball's back over to the drive. Evan serving. It's 6-7.
Holy.
Jonas is checking to see if the ball hit Matt there. Okay, we decided that it did.
What's the score now?
It did touch Matt there on the shoulder, so we're going to send the ball over to the drive there. Good sportsmanship by Matt. All right, Jonas to serve. 7-7 here. Evan trying to keep him back. Jonas trying to get himself involved there. Great balls by Jonas there. He jumped over to take that ball down the middle, sped it up and initiated the fast hands, which he's really good at. He's got really great reflexes and he's able to finish off those points. He's got really great counters as well. That was unfortunately just long, but a really good look by Matt there. Jonas is calling this ball out.
Let's go, Max.
Oh, Evan has overturned it. Really good sportsmanship on the other side of the court as well. It was a good take by Jonas. Max was able to keep that ball in on the line. Great cross-court dinking rally there, and Matt decided to speed it up, and fortunately Max was not ready for that ball to come back to his forehand there. Great return. I like that from Evan, trying to go down the line there behind Max. Almost had it, just a little bit wide. Good drop. Max still really attacking the body of Evan there. It's working well. Are up 13-12, and the drive are going to take a timeout here, see if they can figure out how to get ahead. In the background, you can hear Linda Kawamoto cheering over here for her son, Matt Kawamoto. Definitely the biggest cheerleader we have here. She goes back and forth from cheering on Jess Kawamoto, who is playing on the London Smash. finishing up this timeout here. Drive heading back to their side. Hopefully they've come up with some answers. It's good to take a timeout before this gets out of control too much. United's at 13-12. Max serving. Very mobile. He's able to be pulled out of position and get back quite quickly. There's that ATP that's hard to get. I'm confident Matt would have had that if he had a little bit more space there. With the tape there. Really great work there by United. A lot of chemistry between Max and Matt here. I've been a little upset with himself for speeding that ball up there. Max is really quick. It's hard to get a ball by him. Jump over there and cover Max when he's in the back of the court and engage in such a great hand battle. Okay, it looks like the Drive have called another timeout here. United's up 18-13. Drive are looking for some way to change the momentum here. They're running out of time. They need to find some answers. Thinking the Drive is wanting to maybe slow this game down a little bit if they can. But unfortunately, United has other plans and is really good at attacking and countering. They're heading back on the court. We'll see if this timeout was effective. Okay, so the Drive has decided to switch sides. Okay, I like that. It's always a good idea to switch things up, give United a different look on the court. We saw Evan getting attacked a lot down the line. I think this might be a good thing maybe to get Evan out of that right side position there. We'll see how this goes. Ooh. The tape is just not Jonas's friend right now. Unfortunately, the ball did not roll over to the side he was hoping. Matt with the really good reflexes there. Evan unfortunately hitting it out the back of the court. 2013 for United. Dominant performance by United there. Max and Matt. Really great team, very strong. Fortunately, the drive were not able to find the answers there. Reflexes just a little bit too quick on United here. Really great speed ups, really great strategy. They really stuck with what was working. All right, so United is up to, they took the first two, the men's and the women's match. Next we will see our first mixed doubles, which looks like Matt Kawamoto and Jada Bowie. And for the drive, we have Natalie and Evan. I think this should be a really good matchup here. Jada and Natalie both come from a tennis background, as far as I know. So they should have some really great power and ground strokes to bring here. It'll be interesting to see if they use as much power as they usually do playing in mixed.
Yeah, I know that.
Evan checking out the balls here, deciding which one he wants to play with. All right. Okay, here we go. Drive against United here. First mixed doubles. Drive's looking to take one here.
Good shot, Jada.
Quick point for United there. Looking to get this momentum swaying their way.
Oh, good play, Matt.
Good pressure by Natalie there. Matt's running in and she picking on his backhand there. Unfortunately, that was just out, but I like the idea. Natalie likes to throw in a lob every now and then. Unfortunately, that lob is just a little bit too low. Matt may be short, but he is very springy. He is able to jump and get those balls.
Oh yeah.
Really great dinking by Natalie there. Unfortunately, Matt's reflexes are just too good. Evan was not able to get that ball by him. Jada showing some good sportsmanship here, apologizing for that ball that was a little high at Evan. Really good flick down the middle for Evan there. I like the mix-up. Instead of having the women dinking there, we had some cross-court backhand dinking for the men. United's had a few nice points here. I think it's firing them up a little bit. Giving the drive a little bit of momentum here. It's 4-5. Ref's fixing this net a little bit here. Natalie serving. Really good pickup by Natalie there. She really had to reach for that ball on her backhand and was able to get it back. She took that ball. She had the confidence to take that ball, and even though Evan was there and all that, it's really good to have confidence in your progress here. Evan unfortunately coming over a little bit too far to take that ball. Natalie is a lefty, so she's able to take that ball down the middle if she needs to. All right, we have Jada serving here for United, 6-6.
Nice, Jada.
Really good cross-court roll for Jada there. Forces Natalie to put the ball out wide. Nice lob. Good mix-up for Matt there. I like the lob. And Jada was there ready to put it away.
Doing work, I'm doing work, I'm doing work. I'm doing work. They got me working. The first time. Huh. Let me know when those come in. Here's your for the small ones.
There we go, Matt.
Good hands from Matt and Natalie there. Unfortunately, she couldn't get that last one. All right, Matt serving. We've got 8-8. We're neck and neck here. Score mix up there. It's 8-9 at the moment. Good drop there by Evan. Nice. Really good focus for Evan to be able to get that ball after it hit the net, hit the tape there. Net court's gonna be difficult. Really great athleticism from Evan there to jump over and take that high ball. United is calling a timeout here. It seems there's been a little bit of a momentum shift and the drive is really picking it up. The driver discussing their strategy going forward. Assuming they're going to keep it the same as this is working for them right now. United looking for a way to keep themselves in this and not let this get out of control. All right, we're back here. We have Natalie serving for the drive. The score is 10-9.
Oh, yeah.
What a great rally. Such a good rally. Natalie had that Ernie. She hit it really hard, and Matt was able to get a paddle on it and get it back to the side of the court. Evan and Natalie were both on the right side, leaving the whole left side open. That was a great rally on both teams' part. Unfortunately, that ball was a little bit too high. Jada able to put that away easily. Matt wishing that he did not hit that ball. It looked like it may have been sailing out. Good job, Natalie, getting out of the way of that ball. Good attack by Evan. A little bit of an awkward spot near Jada's right shoulder there. Unfortunately, she wasn't able to get on top of the ball. Great pickup. I like the lob by Natalie. Fortunately, Matt was able to switch hands and get that.
There you go, Jada!
Really good drive. Jada's drives are very effective down the middle. We do have a lefty and a righty playing here, Evan and Matt. Sometimes it can be tough to decide who's taking that middle ball on a hard drive like Jada's. All right, we have 14-15 here. Really good placement of that ball near Jada's feet. Those are really tough to pick up. I think Evan may have found a crack in the ball. We're switching out balls here. Ref's making sure the ball is cracked. They're doing a great job as usual. Play will continue with a new ball here. We have Evan serving. The score is 15-15. Really great hands by Matt, but Natalie is just all over that ball and able to put it away. really great reflexes on that.
There you go, Jada.
Some good cross-court rolls there, putting the pressure on Natalie's backhand. Good rally here. Really great hands by Evan to be ready for those attacks by Jada.
Right back.
Really great decision for Evan to take that ball down the middle there. He's really inserting himself in the middle of the court.
There you go, Jada. Right here.
Right, Matt Kawamoto serving here, 17-18 for the drive. Matt trying to flick that ball at Natalie. Unfortunately, it was a little bit too low. Drive looking to get this next point here. Good defense for the drive. Great pickups, Nat. Really great point. Natalie's fired up. Some great pickups there. The driver on fire and United is hoping that they can get this under control. It's game point 2017 for the drive. United taking a timeout. All right, we're back here. Natalie serving, looking to win this game. And the drive, take it. What a great performance by the drive here. Evan and Natalie gave that game their all. They really deserved that win, really good. Matt and Jada, unfortunately, were not able to come out with this one. Had a great performance as well. All right, so that is 2-1 for United. We are going to see our next mixed match here. The drive looking to win this and bring this to a dream breaker where they will play some singles. So here we have for the United, we have Sneha and Max. And on the drive, we have Lexi and Jonas. So Lexi is playing from the US, and so is Max. So we'll have a mixed Canada-US against a mixed Canada-US team here. Pretty cool to see that we've incorporated some international players this year. We're just about ready to get into this second mixed doubles game here. United looking to take this match in this game. They do not want to go to a tiebreaker if they can help it. Linda's getting them fired up for this match here. All right, we have the drive starting with the serve. Just lands in. It's not a surprise at all to see Sneha doing her beautiful forehand cross-court rolls. She's very consistent with this shot. All right, United get the ball back here. Max serving. Serve was just a little long there. Lexi calling that right away. Max stretching just maybe a little bit too much there. Fancy little shot by Jonas there. He likes to do these little misdirects with his volleys and smashes. Sometimes can be tough to do. He's also got a lot of power on them. Speaking of power, Max puts that away. Forehand is a no-go zone for him. Great return by Lexi there, keeping him deep in the court, forcing an error. Rare mistake on the cross-court dink there from Sneha. up there. Sneha showing a little bit of aggression. Lexi unfortunately wanting that forehand back. Seven, 4 for the drive. Just out the back there. Crafty lob by Lexi. Really great setup there. I like that lob cross court over Sneha. Got the pop up for Jonas. Good work by Jonas. Good get by Lexi there. Good defense. Max hitting the ball as hard as he possibly can, and they're still coming back. So they got a good angle on that one there. Some good hands on both sides. United coming out with that one. Lexi trying to go down the line there on Max. I like this decision as he has been taking a lot of the middle of the court. Just have to make sure of your shot there. Good shot by Jonas at the body there. Frustrated with that shot. United have tied it up here. Here we go, here we go. We have a timeout here. Momentum is shifted slightly to United. Drive is looking to gain that back. Trying to find a way to stop this before it gets out of control. All right, we're back from the timeout. Drive is hoping that this timeout is helpful for them. Max serving, it's 11-11. Good spot for Lexi. Awkward spot on the body for Sneha there. Sneha tried to go behind Jonas there, keeping him honest, keeping him out of the middle as much as she can. And Max attacking down the line on Lexi. Jonas maybe reaching a little bit too much there. He's got a really big wingspan. Sometimes you just have to trust in your partner. Some good attacks by Lexi there. Fortunately, Jonas wanted that one down the middle. United definitely has the momentum here. It's 15-12. Brock gets the ball back, hoping to get some points from this. Towards the middle and saw the opening down the line. Very smart.
Let's go, guys. Come on. Let's go.
Drive thinks the ball was in. United says it was out. Looked a little long to me, hard to tell from here. It's a tough one. Okay, the drive is calling a timeout. Score is 18-13 for United. Drive still looking for some answers here, wanting to win this game and go to a singles tiebreaker. All right, we're coming back from the timeout here. Sneha serving the ball for United at 18-13. Drive unfortunately making some errors here. United on game point 2013, looking to take this match. That was the ball. That was the match winner Max was looking for. Unfortunately, just hits the tape there. And the drive are alive. ball by Jonas. Not trying to do too much, just trying to control the ball. Really smart by him. 1 point at a time. Have to crawl your way back here. Great ball by Sneha. All right, United is taking a timeout here after a few errors. Drive have gotten a couple points here. They're hoping for a momentum shift, hoping they can get back out on the court and continue with these points. You can come back very quickly in rally scoring, as it is a point every rally for the other team if you lose. Driver ready to get back out there. Get 1 point at a time here.
Oh, that was you.
I think we should have Lexi serving here at 16-20. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Jonas taking that ball on his forehand, lunging for it, and Max going behind him. Unfortunately, Jonas was unable to get back there in time. United looking to close out this match. That ball is not coming back. Lots of power on a really great angle. Drive working their way back 1 point at a time. Lob by Sneha, lands right on the line. Okay, the United get it back. They're frozen at 20, so they must win this match on their serve. Jonas coming way over to take the ball. Lexi gets a little bit lucky there. Max was not able to get it.
Almost.
I think he thought maybe it was going out. Couldn't make a decision fast enough there. United bench is hyped up, hoping to win this match right here.
There we go, let's go!
Unfortunately, that is not going to do it. All tied up at 20-20 here. Drive on game point. Just makes it over.
Eat it, eat it.
United taking a timeout. The score is 20-20 here. Sorry, I said it was 20 before, but it's 20 minutes. All right. The Drive have the momentum right now. We're able to hold United at the freeze lots of times now. They have the serve. They have to win on their serve, hoping to get this game and go into a singles dream breaker. All right, Drive back on the court quickly. Lexi serving for the Drive.
Congrats on coming back from 13.
20-20 here.
Yeah. We needed that on video. We missed the content moment. Yeah, for sure.
Jonas speeds it up. Max hits it back to him. Jonas unfortunately not able to finish that forehand volley. United looking to finish it here.
My chest is tight.
Pickups. She gets it back. Great work, Sneha. United takes this match. Great final rally there. Sneha with some great defense. The drive put up such a great fight, coming back. So this match finishes 3-1 for United. Really great play by everybody. All right, that's it for me.
8 o'clock, right?